guys, welcome to the streamy stream. Happy Sunday. I'm still like partially sick, I guess. I don't even know what to call this because I've been having these issues with like my throat for like 3 weeks now, I think. In the daytime it's better. When I wake up after sleeping throughout the night is worse. I slept with my fan off last night and that seems to have helped a little bit, but I don't know. I don't know what's going on with me. But I have my beef stew right here. I have my, what is this, Cool Blue Gatorade Zero. So I can get me some electrolytes in my system. But yeah. We're going to be playing Case Files Behind Closed Doors. Shout out to Zodi for purchasing this game from my Steam wishlist. But we're basically solving a murder, guys. And this is one of those, let me see, what is it called? This is one of those full motion video games where like, it's like recorded video footage. So it's like actual people. So it's gonna be interesting. Have I ever played one of these? I don't know if I've ever played one of these. I've watched them before, but yeah. But just know, no spoilers. Just read what Forrest says in the chat, at the pin chat. Like no spoilers, no hints, none of that. If you know who the killer is, don't tell us. Throughout the game, I'm gonna be doing like little, thank you guys for the 5 likes, by the way. I'm gonna be doing like polls and stuff so we can kind of like discuss who we think is the most sus and stuff. Maybe this game will give us what this bed we made didn't. Also, Forrest, can you do me a favor? Can you put what you said in this chat in my Twitch chat as well? Because I'm live over there too. And then you can just pin it yourself over there, I believe. But yeah, I'm gonna try to like not be super talkative. I don't think I have to read much in this game, like in like, you know, Danganronpa and stuff, so I think I should be okay. I don't think I'll be reading. I feel like they'll be like talking, like I feel like they're mostly just talking. We might have to read some things though, like some evidence and stuff, but yeah, it's basically a murder mystery. I'm excited. And one of the people here is the actual murderer. Or so we think. I don't know. There could be some sort of twist that we don't expect. But I have my food here. I have my drink. Make sure you guys have your stuff. Okay guys, let's go ahead and jump into the game. I might have to move the chat. I might have to move myself as well. I don't know. We'll see. But for now, I think we're okay. Begin the case. Okay, here we go, guys. Ooh, I'm excited. Oh shit. Oh my gosh, this is so cool. This is so fucking cool.
All right, we are live and the video is recording. Now, we have got ourselves a pretty wild case on our hands. But first things first, let's do a quick refresher before we dive in. As always, the interviews will be streamed live via the monitor that you're looking at right now. Once the interviews end, you'll be able to access all of the previous recordings on the playback monitor that's to your left. Now, keep in mind that you will be getting 2 different camera angles in your feed. Camera A and camera B. Feel free to switch between the 2 as you see fit. And last but not least, don't overlook the evidence available to you in the case files. I'm sure that you'll need to reference those at some point. Okay, so the case.
This is legit.
We've got Daniel Murphy, age 49, works as a financial planner. He was shot and killed in his home with a .38 caliber handgun that's registered to him.
Guys, we have to pay attention.
Now, according to the medical examiner, he died on September 12th.
Damn,
The exact time of death is not able to be determined because the body wasn't found until a few days after. Now, there are a few people of interest in this case. First up is Emma Richardson. She's Daniel's girlfriend who had also been living with him. Prior to Daniel's death, she had reported an incident of physical abuse that resulted in her right elbow being dislocated.
She fucked his ass up.
The injury is verified. However, Daniel did deny all allegations regarding the abuse. Now, at first, I was ready to remove her as a potential suspect due to the elbow injury, which would obviously make it pretty damn hard for her to fire a weapon. But as it turns out, she is actually left-handed.
Me too.
Which means that she absolutely could have pulled that trigger. Now, next up is her ex-husband, Charles Humphreys. There's nothing really notable regarding Charles's past, but he was seen entering Daniel's house the day of the murder. So, needless to say, he is definitely a person of interest. Now, I was also able to bring Charles and Emma's daughter, Rebecca, down to the station today. Now, there's nothing that really points to her being a suspect at this point in time, but she did live with her mom and Daniel, and she was aware of the abuse that her mom had reported. Now, last on our list is Daniel and Emma's neighbor, Janice Burks. Janice served 9 years in prison for killing her husband, who had a very long history of domestic violence. Now, the main reason that I brought her down here today is that she was also seen entering Daniel's house the day of the murder. So yeah, that's 2 people that were seen entering Daniel's house the day that he was killed. All right, now that is the basic overview. Okay, you can dive in deeper with the case files or some of the security cam footage that we also subpoenaed. That footage is already loaded up for you on the playback monitor. All right, now let's figure out what the hell happened here. All right, I'm gonna bring Emma in here first. Let's see what she has to say. All right, we'll see you in a few.
This is hella fucking neat, guys. I like this. Oh my gosh, there's so much shit to look at. Pick up the case file of Paulette Williams. Oh, this is one of their other games. That's like their first game. I saw that one had mixed reviews though. That's cool. They have that little Easter egg there though. Guys, I don't know where to start. I'm overwhelmed. Detective Ruiz is ready to start the interview. Select begin when you're ready. Okay, so let me look over everything. I'm sorry. I'm just like looking at like everything, even the stuff that I'm not really supposed to look at. Follow me, host. All right. Can I take notes? I want to be able to take some notes. Okay, let's start over here. Oh my God. Oh, did they try to make it look like he killed himself? They tried to make it look like he did it himself. Or maybe he did. We don't know. Hell yeah, Forrest. I think I have a, I might have a command for that too. Okay, so let's look at this. So this looks like a living room. We see some alcohol on the table. Some cards. Shoes. Looks like whoever was here. I'm assuming Daniel was here. They were having a bit of a chill night, perhaps? Or maybe not so much with all the fucking alcohol. I don't know. Maybe something went wrong with all the alcohol involved. This looks like the kitchen area. All right, there looks like there's some takeout, some drinks. The door's open. The sliding door to the back porch seems to be open. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay, I do have to read. I had a feeling I might have to read some of the evidence. Hold on, let me take a bite of my food. Okay. Fisham County Domestic Incident Report. A person making report. Complaints may be filed anonymously. Emma Richardson. Okay, so his wife filed the report. She's 47, she's female, she's white. Address is 2920 Apple Tree Road. And then there's the phone number. Incident, domestic dispute. Oh, this is the domestic violence report from when he hit her or whatever and dislocated her elbow. Nature of incident, domestic dispute / violence. Date of incident, September 9th. Day before my birthday, guys. Don't forget it, September 10th. Okay, 2023, approximately 9:20 p.m. Personal residence located at, okay, so it happened at their house. Complaint against Daniel. He was 49 at the time. Also white. Date reported. My birthday. So the time of the incident was 9:20 p.m. the day before. And then it was reported the following evening at 6:17. How it was reported: in person at the Fisham County Police Station. Okay, so she went there in person and reported it. Description of incident. On the evening of Saturday, September 9th at approximately 9:20 p.m., Emma Richardson claims that Daniel Murphy physically assaulted her after the two engaged in a verbal argument. The claim is that Daniel Murphy physically cornered Emma Richardson in their kitchen and refused to let her leave. In an attempt to escape the situation, Emma Richardson claims that she pushed Daniel Murphy away from her. In return, Daniel Murphy grabbed Emma Richardson and forcefully threw her to the ground. This ended the domestic incident. Emma Richardson was then promptly escorted to Fisham County Medical Center. There were no eyewitnesses. However, Emma Richardson's daughter, Rebecca Humphreys, claims that she heard the argument from her upstairs bedroom. So is Rebecca just Emma's child, but Daniel's her stepdad? Because why do all three of them have different last names? Murphy, Richardson, Humphreys. That's Is Emma not married to Daniel, and then Rebecca is her child by another man? That could be the case. That would make sense for the differences in all their names, I guess. Okay, so she heard it from her upstairs bedroom. Description of any injuries. Emma Richardson suffered a dislocated right elbow, which she claims is a direct result of the domestic incident. She was treated at the Fisham County Medical Center. And then she signed it. Okay, this is juicy, guys. This is getting kind of crazy already. All right, Fisham County Police Report, Investigating Detective Martin Ruiz. Incident information. Oh, he was killed 2 days after that was reported. Okay, that's very close. I thought maybe it happened, maybe the guy said it on the camera, but I thought maybe the domestic violence happened a little bit, quite a while before that. Okay, so victim information. Daniel Murphy, 49, male, date of birth July 6th, 1974, white, hazel eyes, brown hair, 5'9", weight 160, victim of gunshot wound in the abdomen, potential homicide. And then the suspect's information. So we have Emma. Okay, that's his live-in girlfriend. Got it. They're not married. She is a junior account executive. And then Charles Humphreys is the next suspect. He's 52. Oh, he's the girlfriend's ex-husband. So I was right. So Rebecca is Emma's child. That's by Charles. He's a realtor. And then Janice Burks is the one who also went through domestic violence and ended up killing her husband a while ago, I guess. Age 60. She's a debt collector. She's the next door neighbor. And then Rebecca is Emma's daughter. She's 20. She's a college student slash barista. Okay. Crime narrative slash information. On the afternoon of Friday, September 15th at approximately 3:17 p.m., officers entered the victim's home after a concerned coworker tried and failed to reach the victim via phone and text messages for several days. The front door to the home was found unlocked. Oh, so they just like left his ass there. Everybody just dipped. That's crazy. And they left the door unlocked. The rear patio door was found partially open. Okay, so that's what we saw in the picture. The victim was found deceased in the master bedroom with a single gunshot wound to the lower left abdomen. There were signs of a possible struggle. The victim's toxicology report revealed extremely high levels of alcohol consumption, which is consistent with the large quantities of alcohol found in the living room. The victim was shot with a .38 caliber handgun, which was found in the victim's right hand. No usable fingerprints were found on the handgun. Oh, wow, they didn't find any fingerprints on it. Based on the autopsy report and crime scene investigation, it appears that the cause of death was shooting by a third party. Okay, let's read this one. So this is the autopsy report for Daniel. Manner of death, homicide. The pathologist is Richard Hamilton. So the autopsy was done on September 16th. So final diagnoses. Hi Nocturne, welcome in. Nocturne, I feel like you'll like this game. I feel like this is like kind of your vibe. Okay. 49-year-old man with a single gunshot wound to the abdomen was found deceased by law enforcement approximately 3 days after his death. There was clear evidence of excessive alcohol consumption. The crime scene showed possible signs of suicide, but there is no medical or ballistic evidence that supports this, making suicide highly unlikely. The victim was shot with a .38 caliber handgun, which is found at the crime scene in the victim's right hand. Cause of death appears to be the shooting by a third party, resulting in organ damage and excessive blood loss. Yeah, we need Nocturne's help for sure. Forrest too. Forrest is pretty on point with these kinds of games as well. Okay, gunshot wound. Single gunshot wound in the abdomen. Internal and external bleeding. Punctured left kidney. Bullet entered through the lower left abdomen and proceeded through skin, soft tissue, and the left kidney before exiting the victim's left lower back. Okay, so it pierced through his body, just went through completely. Like it didn't get lodged in him. Bullet entry and exit is consistent with the shooting being done by a third party. Oh, I get what they're saying. If he had shot himself, it probably wouldn't have... The bullet wouldn't have entered and exited his body the way it did. Alcohol BAC level of .23. Isn't that high? .23, isn't that like super high? Well, it says excessive alcohol consumption, so I guess, yeah. Traces of diphenhydramine, likely from sleeping pills. Okay. Now let's take a look at these photos again now that we've read that stuff. Yeah, that just seems like a weird place to shoot yourself, but I don't know. Okay, let's head over to this side and see what all this is. Oh, these are like The transcripts. Oh, these are text messages. Wait. Emma, Daniel, oh shit. Charles, and then is this Janice? This is interesting. Okay, so we have everybody's text messages. So let's look at Rebecca's first. Rebecca is Emma's daughter who lives with both of them. Okay, so this starts September 9th and goes to September 11th. So Sydney texted Rebecca, any chance I can check your notes from yesterday's psych class? I totally spaced and forgot we had class, lol. Okay, so that's just one of her classmates. Rebecca responds to Sydney a few minutes later and says, yeah, you can check my notes. I'll email them later today. Sydney responds back a minute later and says, thanks, you fucking rock. Sydney also sends a heart emoji. Rebecca responds to Sydney later that evening and says, just emailed you the notes. Sydney says, got him, thanks again. Okay, the next morning, Rebecca messages Charles and says, hey dad, can I stay with you tonight? I kind of had a feeling Charles would probably be involved to like pick Rebecca up or something like that, with all the like abuse going on and stuff. And then Charles responds and says, yeah, of course, did something happen? And then Rebecca responds and says, yeah, I'm at the hospital with mom. I'll call you when she gets released, should be soon. He responds and says, hospital, what happened? She says, I'll call soon and tell you what's going on. And then he says, okay, I can talk whenever. And then she sends him a heart emoji and says, we're heading to the pharmacy and then to the police to file a report. Wait, let me see. Okay, so they were texting earlier that morning, and then she sent him a text at 5:20 p.m. saying, we're heading to the pharmacy and then to the police to file a report. And then he says, good, thanks for being there for your mom. Love you, kiddo. So it sounds like she had probably called him and explained everything that happened in between when they were texting in the morning versus the evening. So Rebecca sends Charles a text that says, love you too, dad. And then a little later in the evening, her classmate Sydney says, you still up for hanging out tonight? Rebecca says, sorry, I can't. Something came up. Sydney says, bummer, but it's all good. Everything okay? Rebecca says, yeah, just some family stuff I gotta deal with. And then Sydney sends a thumbs up emoji. The next afternoon, Charles says, can you meet at the motel? Rebecca says, yeah, sure, I can head there now. Charles sends a thumbs up. And then Rebecca's texting Moises. This is September 11th this is like almost kind of late at night. I'm so sorry to ask you this late, but could you cover my shift tomorrow morning? Moises says, sorry, just now seeing this. Yeah, I can cover it. I can use the money actually. And she says, thank you so much. And then Moises says, no worries. Okay. She asked her coworker to cover her shift September 11th at 9:28. Let me go back over here. And then he was found, well, he was killed or died September 12th. Okay. I'm just trying to figure out why she needed her shift covered. Oh, wait. She said, can you cover my shift tomorrow morning, which is the 12th, which is the day Daniel was killed or whatever. No, you're okay, Nocturne. I'm fine with you guys saying, like, what you think or, you know, stuff like that. Or if you want to just wait until I ask stuff, you can do that too. All right. This is Emma's text. So this is Daniel's girlfriend. September 9th. Harry texts Emma, hey, just wanted to thank you for all the help you've given the team lately. Really appreciate it. She responds, of course. So this is like September 9th in the afternoon. Harry sends a thumbs up. And Janice texts Emma later that night. Janice is the neighbor. I heard some pretty bad arguing and banging sounds coming from your house. Is everything okay? Emma responds, sorry for getting back to you late. Yeah, we had an argument. He threw me to the ground, hurt me pretty bad, at the hospital now. Oh, she told Janice. Okay. What? Oh my God, want me to come to the hospital? Emma says, no, it's okay. Rebecca's here with me. Janice says, okay, but please let me know if there's anything I can do. I can't believe this. Emma responds with a heart. The next morning, on my birthday, 8:12 a.m., Janice says, how are you doing? Emma says, better, getting discharged today. Janice says, oh, thank God. Please let me know if there's anything I can do. Emma says, will do, thank you. Then later that night, Daniel texts Emma and says, are you still at the hospital? And it looks like Emma completely ignores him. Like, yeah, motherfucker, like, you're the one that put me in the hospital. How about that? Okay. So she ignored him. And then about 20-30 minutes later or so, Emma texts Charles and says, can you meet me and Rebecca at the Best Day Motel? Charles texts Emma and says, sure, I can be there in about 30 minutes. I still can't believe this shit. So sorry this happened. Okay, so Rebecca had already told Charles about what happened, like I thought. Emma responds and says, thanks, Charles. See you at the motel. Charles says, okay. And then Daniel texts Emma again. Did you get my text earlier? Are you still at the hospital? Then he says, I'm really sorry. Can you please answer your phone or at least answer my text? She ignores him. Then the next day, September 11th at 1:23 p.m., Emma texts Charles and says, I really need to see you. Can you be at the motel in about an hour? Charles texts Emma back and says, yeah, of course. I'm wrapping up a showing now. Timing is perfect. See you soon. And he says he's wrapping up a showing, so he is a realtor. Hey, Struggy. How are you? Okay, let's see. Okay, so Emma responds and says, thank you. Janet says, just want you to know I'm thinking of you, sending lots of love. She sends that to Emma. Emma responds and says, thank you. Janet sends a heart. Charles texts Emma and says, are you going to be at the motel later? Oh, this is on the 12th. This is on the 12th when Daniel was killed. Well, I don't want to say he was killed. I'm going to say when he died because we really don't know. You're great? Good. Are you streaming today? And then Emma says, yeah, why? Charles says, need to talk to you. Emma says, okay, stop by whenever. Charles says, sounds good. I'll be there around 6. And then Emma gives a thumbs up. So that was September 12th in the morning. And didn't she say, could you cover my shift tomorrow morning? So it seems like they might have all been meeting up the morning of the 12th. All right, this is Daniel's text. Hold on, I gotta get another bite for this one. You haven't streamed in a month. Oh my gosh, you're right. I haven't been getting your notifications. Why haven't you streamed in so long? All right, Daniel. All right, so his text starts September 9th. Harry texts Daniel. Who the hell is Harry? Everything prepped for tonight's dinner meeting? This Anderson account would be huge for us. Okay, maybe that's a coworker. Daniel responds, yep, I got all the figures worked out yesterday. Daniel then says, Emma printed out the full presentation and sorted all the materials. We're good. Harry sends a thumbs up. And then later that night, Harry says, hey man, how'd it go? Jason, what are you talking about? Oh, man. Are you talking about Junkie? Okay. Harry then says something like a little over 10 minutes later, "Don't leave me hanging, bro. How'd the dinner go?" Wait, wasn't the ninth when he like beat her ass? Yeah. That was the ninth at 9:20. Oh wait, not this. This one. "Don't leave me hanging, bro. How'd the dinner go?" Harry says. Daniel responds the next morning and says, "Sorry I didn't get back to you last night. The meeting went well. I'll fill you in on Monday." Yeah, because he was too busy being abusive. Harry says, "That's it? You're not going to give me any details? The suspense is killing me." Daniel says, "It's easier to discuss in person. Just know that it went well. We should be able to close this deal soon." Harry then responds with fingers crossed. Later that night, this is when Daniel texted Emma and said, are you still at the hospital?" Then a bit later, he says, "Did you get my text earlier? Are you still at the hospital? I'm really sorry. Can you please answer your phone or at least answer my text?" And of course, she was ignoring him. Then on September 11th, in the morning, Harry says, "Can I stop by your office in about 10 minutes? I want to know how the Anderson meeting went." Daniel says, "Sure, I'm here." Harry says, "Cool, see you in a few." Daniel gives him a thumbs up. Harry then says, this is like a couple hours later, "Hey, is everything okay? I heard the police were here talking to you. Did something happen?" And then Harry said, "You still here or did you leave?" Then Harry also said, "If you need anything, let me know. I'm here for you, bud." Then it says ride services to Daniel. "Your ride services driver will arrive in approximately 10 minutes or 12 minutes. Please be ready at the designated pickup location." Yeah, he like abused her the night before. So she's a suspect, unfortunately. Um, what time was that? September 12th at 12:37 a.m. And then again, it says, "Thanks for using ride services. Can we send you a brief survey? Text Y to have the survey sent to you." Where the fuck was he going at 12:37 a.m. on the 12th? So we know at least at 12:37 and 1:02 he was still alive on that day. And then in the morning again, later in the morning, and at 9:34, his coworker says, "Hey man, I heard you got put on administrative leave. Hope everything is okay." And then later that night, he says, "Hey bud, I'm worried about you. Call me." So I'm guessing Harry was the one that sent the people over to his house. Officers entered the victim's home after a concerned coworker tried and failed to reach the victim. Yeah, okay. All right, so this is Charles. This is Emma's. Is he her ex-husband or ex? Okay, she was married to him. She was never married to Daniel. Okay. So September 10th, we see Rebecca when Rebecca texted him and said, "Hey dad, can I stay with you tonight?" "Yeah, of course. It's something happened." "Yeah, I'm at the hospital with mom." "Hospital, what happened?" "I'll call you, blah, blah, blah." Let's skip all of this because we read all of this. Let's see if there's anything in here that we haven't seen. "Yeah, why? I need to talk to you." "Sounds good. Be there around 6. Okay, so this is just basically everything we've already seen from the other text. Now, Janice, hers is going to be kind of interesting. Because I feel like she's just the neighbor, but I don't know. She did kill her ex. "Hi, Diamond. Yeah, we're investigating." Okay, so September 9th. We already read that when she was reaching out to Emma to check in. "No, it's okay. Rebecca's here with me. How are you doing?" Okay, we read all of that. We're going to jump down to September 10th at 11:57 a.m. Oh, it says AMZM. I guess it's supposed to be like Amazon. It says your Amazon order has been successfully placed. Your expected delivery date is Wednesday, September 13th. And then jump down to the last text. It's another one from Amazon. Hello, Janice. Your order will be delivered tomorrow by 5 p.m. So she got her order on the 13th. Okay, is that everything we can look at? They better let me use this. I want to be able to take little notesy notes. This game is so cool. By the way, guys, look. Now her name being Janice. Janice Ian. Don't forget, guys. You'll be lurking. Nice. Thanks for the lurk, Diamond. Okay. Alright, are you guys ready? I'm scared. Oh, wait. Oh my gosh, I almost forgot. We haven't looked at the security footage. Oh, shit. I want to go... Can we go full screen? I want to zoom in on this shit. I want to see everything. Who is this? Is this Daniel? Oh, it's probably Daniel.
Hey, asshole! You like to hit women, huh?
What are you talking about?
Oh, no,
Get your hands off me!
I know what you did, Emma!
Look, I don't know what she told you, but I didn't lay a finger on her.
Oh, shut up and cut that shit! I know you did. If you ever do that again, I will kill you. I will fucking kill you. You don't understand me. No, whatever! I will hit you! You got that? I will fucking hit you! You want to hit somebody? Hit me! Come on, hit
He
me!
said, hit me, bitch.
That's what I thought, tough guy. Piece of shit.
Period. He said I didn't do anything. Not you lying, Daniel. Okay, so that was the morning of the 11th. Let's watch that again. But we're gonna look at it from a different angle, I think. Oh, maybe this one doesn't have different angles.
Hey, asshole. You like to hit women, huh?
What are you talking about?
Oh, no,
Get your hands off me!
I know what you
What are you talking about? Now I'm being scared. Okay, let's look at this one.
Emma? I've been really worried about you. Are you leaving him?
Okay, so that's Emma, and then that's Janice.
Are you alright?
We can talk later. I gotta go.
Are you sure? Did something now just happen?
Look, I said we can talk later. I gotta go.
Okay, I got you. You go ahead, I'll get the suitcase.
Okay.
I gotta go! Shit! When was this? This is September 11th.
Emma? I've been really worried about you.
16.
Are you leaving him?
13:16, 7:55. Okay. So that was a few hours later. Oh, so she left while he was at work. Okay. This is maybe Rebecca, possibly? September 12th. Oh, this was the 12th. Now this was the day he died, so this a little sus. Oh no, that's not Rebecca, that's Janice. Hold on. She got the spare key and then went in. Let me make sure that's her.
Emma? Been really worried about you. Are you leaving him?
Yeah, that was definitely Janice. What the fuck was she doing going in their house? And then Charles comes back and looks for the key. But he can't find it because Janice has it. What the hell? Why are they going in here? Janice was the one that left the door unlocked. Or maybe Charles did when he left. Damn, this one's kind of lengthy. What the fuck was Charles doing? Bow wow. Hush, Poppy. He was in there for a minute. What the fuck? I don't know why. Okay, that did work. Oh my gosh, Charles, this does not look good for you, my guy. He was in there for a while. Is it really? Oh yeah, it doesn't it doesn't show commands. I have it set up to where it doesn't show that. And on the actual chat on screen. This does not look good. You can hear the dog. I don't think it was Charles though. I feel like Charles would be too obvious. But I don't know. This doesn't look good though. He was in there for like a good 4 minutes on the day of his death. And he doesn't even live here. He doesn't even have a key. He just walked in. I think he's about to come out. Let's see. Okay. He walked out with that bag. But did he do that to make it look like he just went to get stuff for like his daughter or his ex? I don't know. Stop screaming. I want to watch this again.
All right, we are live and the video is recording. Now, we have got ourselves a pretty wild case on our hands. But first things first, let's do a quick refresher before we dive in. As always, the interviews will be streamed live via the monitor that you're looking at right now. Once the interviews end, you'll be able to access all of the previous recordings on the playback monitor that's to your left. Now keep in mind that you will be getting two different camera angles in your feed, camera A and camera B. Feel free to switch between the two as you see fit. And last but not least, don't overlook the evidence available to you in the case files. I'm sure that you'll need to reference those at some point. Okay, so the case. We've got Daniel Murphy, age 49, works as a financial planner. He was shot and killed in his home with a .38 caliber handgun that's registered to him. Now, according to the medical examiner, he died on September 12th. The exact time of death is not able to be determined because the body wasn't found until a few days after. Now, there are a few people of interest in this case. First up is Emma Richardson. She's Daniel's girlfriend who had also been living with him. Prior to Daniel's death, she had reported an incident of physical abuse that resulted in her right elbow being dislocated. The injury is verified. However, Daniel did deny all allegations regarding the abuse. Now, at first I was ready to remove her as a potential suspect due to the elbow injury, which would obviously make it pretty damn hard for her to fire a weapon. But as it turns out, she is actually left-handed, which means that she absolutely could have pulled that trigger. Now, next up is her ex-husband, Charles Humphreys. There's nothing really notable regarding Charles's past, but he was seen entering Daniel's house the day of the murder. So, needless to say, he is definitely a person of interest. Now, I was also able to bring Charles and Emma's daughter, Rebecca, down to the station today. Now, there's nothing that really points to her being a suspect at this point in time, but she did live with her mom and Daniel, and she was aware of the abuse that her mom had reported. Now, last on our list is Daniel and Emma's neighbor, Janice Burks. Janice served 9 years in prison for killing her husband, who had a very long history of domestic violence. Now, the main reason that I brought her down here today is that she was also seen entering Daniel's house the day of the murder. So yeah, that's two people that were seen entering Daniel's house the day that he was killed. All right, now that is the basic overview. Okay, you can dive in deeper with the case files or some of the security cam footage that we also subpoenaed. That footage is already loaded up for you on the playback monitor. All right, now let's figure out what the hell happened here. All right, I'm gonna bring Emma in here first. Let's see what she has to say. All right, we'll see you in a few.
All right, guys, you ready? I'm about to go throw out my bowl, and then when I come back, we're gonna see what Emma has to say.
Does what she wants, does what she feels. She's gonna do her, she's gonna keep it real. Cause she is variety. Variety. Cause she is variety. And she will be our beat. She will be our beat. Oh yeah, variety princess, princess. Oh yeah, variety princess, princess.
jump into it, guys.
All right, Emma, we are recording. Today is September 19th. I am Detective Martin Ruiz, badge number 76.
I wish there was like a hotkey to switch between the cameras, but it's fine.
2-1, and with me here today is Emma Richardson. So Emma, can you please go ahead and spell your first and last name for me?
EMMARICHARDSON.
Oh, she has.
Thank
like, a
you.
thing on
And
her
can you
arm.
please acknowledge that this statement is being video and audio recorded and that you are consenting to this recording?
Yes, that's correct.
All right, and lastly, I just need you to acknowledge that we've already gone over your rights and that you are willfully making this statement.
Yes, that's also correct.
All right, thank you, Emma. So yeah, let's just keep it simple and start with you telling me where you were the day of Daniel's death.
Guys, we have to pay
I
attention.
was staying at a motel.
And which motel would that be?
The Best Stay Motel on the southeast part of town.
Now, is there a reason that you didn't go to work that day?
I wasn't feeling well, so I decided to take a sick day.
And you work at Rose and Davis Financial Services, right?
Yes, I'm a junior account executive.
And Daniel, he works there as well. Is that also correct?
Yes, actually, he's the one who got me the job there.
And the two of you were romantic partners. Is that right?
Yes.
Now, do you mind maybe elaborating a little bit more on this relationship that you two had?
Sure. What exactly would you like to know?
Well, I guess we can start with the police report that you had filed on September 10th. Now, based on what I read, it seemed that this relationship that you two had was not that pleasant, was it?
No, but at least not lately anyway.
Now, you claimed that he had grabbed you pretty forcefully, too. I mean, so much so that he dislocated your right elbow. Is that right?
Yeah, but I don't
Hey,
want you to
James.
think that was a norm or anything.
So that's not his normal behavior.
No, it wasn't. We had been together for 6 months at least, and I moved in with him about a month ago. He had never once laid a finger on me the entire time or shown any warning signs.
So then what exactly happened on that day? I mean, why did he have this sudden change in behavior?
He was jealous of a client of ours that we met for dinner.
And who was the client?
Just a prospective client. His name was Jason Anderson.
Jason Anderson. All right, and what exactly happened with Jason?
Well, Daniel had to take a call, so he stepped outside. He was out there a good amount of time, maybe 15, 20 minutes. And during that time, Jason and I started talking. I mean, he talked a lot and he was pretty funny, so we talked and had a laugh. That was all. Then when Daniel returned, I think he had the wrong impression. I mean, on the ride home, he kept questioning me about what we were talking about. He wanted to know why we were so happy, and he wanted to know if I found Jason attractive.
Having fun, Chase.
He even accused me of flirting with some guys in the office from before. Honestly, I have no idea what he was talking about.
So has Daniel showed signs of jealousy like this in the past?
No, but I mean, there was never a situation like this before. Anyway.
You can continue.
Well, when we got home, he didn't seem to calm down at all. We were in the kitchen at the time, and he accused me of lying, and he said he didn't believe anything I had told him. I tried to de-escalate the situation by leaving, but then he blocked me with his body and backed me into a corner. And he grabbed me by the shoulders and forced me to tell him the truth. But what was I supposed to say? I already told him the truth. So then I pushed him off of me. And that's when he yanked me really hard by the arm and threw me to the floor. Oh my God, it hurt like hell. And then when I was on the ground, he kept yelling and screaming at me over and over. I mean, I can't even remember what he was saying.
Was he drinking that night?
No, the man hardly ever drank at all. I mean, I can't even remember the last time he had a drink.
Those
Now,
pictures
according
say
to
otherwise.
the police report, your daughter, Rebecca, she was there when this had all happened. Is that right?
Yes, she was upstairs in her room at the time, and she heard the arguing, so she came down to the kitchen to see what had happened.
Right for it.
I mean, she asked me what happened, and I told her we had been in an argument. Then she asked me what I was doing on the floor, and I told her I had accidentally fallen.
So why did you lie to her?
I don't know. I was scared. I mean, it all happened so quickly. I couldn't even think straight.
And what happened after that?
Well, Daniel could see that I was really hurt, so he picked me up off the ground and took me to the hospital. On the ride there, he kept telling me how sorry he was, and he just kept apologizing over and over. He said he didn't know what got into him.
And you believed him?
Yes, I did.
Really?
It was a one-time thing. It was completely out of character. I didn't know what got into him. So yes, I did believe him.
All right, and what happened after that?
Well, he took me to the hospital and we checked in, and that's when I learned that my elbow was dislocated. Then Daniel left and Rebecca came to stay with me overnight. And then the next morning I had time to clear my mind, and I told Rebecca exactly what happened.
Maybe he's like.
So you
Ada.
told her that he had
Maybe
actually
he
hurt
feels
you.
like humans are ugly.
Yeah, she wanted me to press charges with the police, but honestly, I was hesitant. I didn't want it to turn into a big thing.
But this was a big thing, was it not?
I don't know, maybe.
I mean, it was a big enough deal that you felt the need to file a police report, right?
But that was Rebecca's idea. So, but yes, I was released from the hospital. We stopped and got some pain medication for my arm. And then we went to the police and filed a report. Then we went to the motel, I checked in, and Rebecca left to stay with her dad.
And her dad, that's Charles, right?
Yes, Charles.
So was Charles aware of the assault that had happened?
Yes, I told him that night.
Was anyone else besides Charles and your daughter Rebecca aware of the assault?
And the only other person was my neighbor, Janice. She must have heard the screaming because she texted to see if everything was okay. I wrote her back that same night and told her exactly what happened.
Now, are you and your neighbor really close? Because, and this could just be a me thing, but that seems kind of a strange thing to tell a neighbor.
Sure, somewhat, I guess. I mean, we look out for each other, as neighbors are supposed to.
Now, I'm wondering, do you think that maybe one of those three would have a reason to kill Daniel? I mean, considering they now know how abusive he can be, I mean, maybe that was enough to push them over, the limit to maybe take matters into their own hands?
Absolutely not.
Well, what about you? Was that enough of a reason for you to kill Daniel? Maybe make sure that he never lays a finger on you again?
Absolutely not, no. Like I said, it was a one-time thing. It wasn't that severe.
Wasn't that severe? Emma, I'm staring at you and you have a dislocated elbow. Now, I don't know about you, but to me, that is pretty damn severe.
Look, the guy got jealous, okay? I mean, he'd been under a lot of pressure at work and he was in a shitty mood. He made a really poor decision that he immediately regretted. Is it okay that he hurt my arm? Of course not. But we can't change the past. And I do believe he was truly sorry.
Okay. Fair enough. So Emma, is there anything else that you feel that I should know about this whole situation?
I was literally about to say that for us. I was about to say, she got stalked.
None that I can think of.
All right. We're going to take a little break. Just ask that you just hang here for a bit, okay?
Okay.
All right.
I wasn't expecting her to be so defensive of him. I wasn't expecting that at all. The hell?
All right, you saw the interview. You think she's being completely honest? I really can't say for sure. What I want to know from you is if you think she's telling the truth about how severe the abuse was. And I'm talking both physical and verbal. That's a major piece of this whole thing. Whether she's being honest or not will give us a decent idea on how to move forward with this investigation. So let's make sure we really judge this correctly. The right approach should get her to open up a bit more. I'll trust your judgment with that. You tell me, and that's how I'll proceed with her. No rush. Look over whatever you need to and call me back. All right, talk soon.
Oh, fuck. Okay. I want to look at...
Emma? Been really worried about you. Are you leaving him? Are you all right?
We can talk later. I gotta go.
Are you sure? Did something now just happen?
Look, I said we can talk later. I gotta go.
Okay, if he wasn't doing anything that crazy and it was a one-time thing, then why was she acting like this afterwards? This was like after it even happened.
Hey, asshole. You like to hit women, huh?
What are you talking about?
Oh, no,
Get
what
your
are
hands
you
off
doing to
me.
me? I know what you did to Emma.
Look, I don't know what she told you, but I didn't lay a finger on her.
Oh, shut up and cut that shit. I know what you did. If you ever do that again, I will kill you. I will fucking kill you. Do you understand me? No, whatever. I will hit you. You got that? I will fucking hit you. You want to hit somebody? Hit me.
But there is the possibility that she could be lying as well. We have to keep that in mind. Because it can be easy to be like, oh, he's abusive and all this stuff, but like, what if he really didn't dislocate her elbow? Wait, let me look at this one again. Emma claims that Daniel physically assaulted her after the two engaged in a verbal argument. The claim is that Daniel physically cornered Emma in their kitchen and refused to let her leave. In an attempt to escape the situation, Emma claims that she pushed Daniel away from her. In return, Daniel grabbed Emma and forcefully threw her to the ground. This ended the domestic incident. Emma was then promptly escorted to Fisham County Medical. There were no eyewitnesses, however. Emma Richardson's daughter, Rebecca, claims that she heard the argument from her upstairs bedroom. And she said that Rebecca's the one that made her go file this. She sounded like she didn't even want to file it. Let me look at Daniel's text again, where he was saying sorry. Are you still at the hospital? Did you get my text earlier? Are you still at the hospital? I'm really sorry. Can you please answer your phone or at least answer my text? I don't don't know, man. And he, just because he said sorry, that doesn't necessarily mean he's apologizing for hurting her. He could be apologizing for arguing with her. I don't know. Or being sorry he got caught. Yeah. I just don't want to, like... Let me see. Is Emma telling the truth about how severe the abuse was?
All right, Emma.
He accused me of lying, and he said he didn't believe anything I had told him. I tried to de-escalate the situation by leaving.
What do you guys think?
But then he blocked me with his body and backed me into a corner.
Do you think it was more severe, or do you feel like...
grabbed me by the shoulders and forced me to tell him the truth.
Do you feel like she's lying about how severe it was?
What was I supposed to say? I already told him the truth.
Because she says it wasn't severe.
All right, and what happened after that?
Well,
no, Forrest. I'm like second guessing
and
everything.
We checked in, and that's when I learned that my elbow was dislocated. Then Daniel left, and Rebecca came to stay with me overnight. And then the next morning, I had time to clear my mind, and I told Rebecca exactly what happened.
So you told her that he had actually hurt you?
Yeah, she wanted me to
That's a good point.
press charges with the police. But honestly, I was hesitant. I didn't want it to turn into a big thing.
But this was a big thing, was it not?
I don't know, maybe.
I mean, it was
That's a
a
weird
big enough
response.
deal that you felt the need to file a police report, right?
But that was Rebecca's idea. So, but yes, I was released from the hospital. We stopped and got some pain medication for my arm. And then we went to the police and filed a report. Then we went to the motel, I checked in, and Rebecca left to stay with her dad.
See, this is the thing, though. I don't really trust her, but I don't see why she would lie and say that it wasn't that severe and he wasn't that bad to her if she was trying to frame him. Like, if you're trying to frame him, wouldn't you say, yeah, he was always like that. He was always terrible. Or he showed signs previously. She's saying everything to make him seem like he's, like, innocent. So if we go the route of her being the culprit here and the abuse actually not really being as bad on his part, why is she not saying that? Like, why is she not saying that he was horrible to her? Wouldn't that make him look worse? Also, the way she was leaving the house was kind of odd. Like, she was shaken up and she sounded like she didn't want to be caught there. True, but maybe she thinks that would be too obvious. Yeah, I was kind of thinking that too. Maybe she's playing like the, oh, I can't believe he did this type of victim. Yeah, and that video is definitely, thank you guys for the 8 likes. That video is definitely sus, because if she's like, oh, he was never really like that, then why was she in such a hurry to leave? And she was leaving, I think, on the 11th? And I keep clicking that. She was leaving on the 11th, and the incident happened on the 9th. And she filed her report on the 10th, so why was she leaving on the 11th all crazy and shit? I don't know, bruh. I don't trust her. She didn't want to be talking with Janice long at all. And she waited 17 hours to report it. Well, she says that Rebecca made her do it. Hey, Mookie. Fucking crazy ass. I don't know, guys. I don't trust her. Okay, so let's look at this. Is Emma telling the truth about how... Wait, let's go back and look at her text one more time. Hey, just wanted to appreciate you. Wanted to thank you for all your help in the team lately. Yeah, we had an argument. He threw me to the ground, hurt me pretty bad at the hospital now. And he took her to the hospital, too. Which that doesn't necessarily mean he wasn't the cause of her going to the hospital, but I thought that was interesting that he took her to the hospital instead of being like, no, don't go, or trying to stop her from going. It doesn't sound like he tried to stop her from going. That's crazy. 4 hours. Forrest caught up to your ass. You were way ahead at one point. Yeah, he was way ahead. Forrest then caught up to your ass. Let me see. He was like, I'm 50 hours. Like, okay, not anymore. 4 hours, that's not shit. That's one stream. Guys, I don't trust her. I don't trust her. I don't... But what would we put for our answer then? Would we put... Is Emma telling the truth about how severe the abuse was? Would we then put yes? Or would we then put no? Because if we say no, then that means it's a murder mystery. If we say no, then that means he was more abusive. Like he was actually like severely abusive. If we say yes, then it's kind of like weird. It's kind of like contradicting, because if we say yes, we're saying that she's telling the truth, but I still don't trust her, so I don't know, guys. Let's say yes. Let's say yes. Oh, keep selection press. Okay. Oh my god. I'm scared.
Hello? Okay, so you think she's telling the truth about how severe the abuse was? I'm not 100% sure I agree. But like I said, I'll trust your judgment. I'll get the interview back up in just a sec. Okay. Bye.
I know. I'm not 100% sure I agree. I'll be back, boy. It's my break time. Oh shit, okay.
This is a continuation with Emma Richardson. So look, Emma, I want you to know that I do believe you, okay? I believe you when you say that the abuse wasn't that severe. Now, let's just put that aside, all right? Is there anything else in regards to your relationship with Daniel that you feel I should be aware of? Anything at all?
No, nothing I can think of.
You sure?
Yes, I'm sure.
Okay. All right, then let's give you a break, okay? All right.
So I guess if we put no, that part probably would have been a bit longer.
All right, that's a good enough start with her for now. I'm going to bring her ex-husband Charles in here next. Let's see what this guy's got to say. Hang tight.
Hold on, we gotta watch that video again.
asshole. You like to hit women, huh?
What are you talking about?
Oh, no,
Get your hands off me.
Look at Mookie pulled up and was
Look,
ready.
I don't know what she told you, but I didn't lay a finger on her.
Oh, shut up and cut that shit! I know you did. If you ever do that again, I will kill you. I will fucking kill you. Do you
Whatever,
understand me?
man.
No, whatever. I will end you. You got that? I will fucking end you.
Charles is Mookie.
You want to hit somebody? Hit me. Come on, hit me. That's what I thought, tough guy. Piece of shit.
This is about to look bad for Charles because he actually said, "I'll kill you." Like he actually said that actual threat, so he's about to get interrogated like no other. Because based on the evidence, or based on that video, he looks the most sus right now, unfortunately. Oh yeah, and the other video when he was in the house for like 4 minutes the day Daniel died. What's this up under here? Okay, let's start the new one. I'm scared.
All right, Charles,
just had to
we
use
are
the bathroom.
recording. Today
Okay,
is September
Mookie.
19th. I am Detective Martin Ruiz, badge number 7621.
No, that's her
and with me here
ex-husband.
is Charles Humphreys. So, Charles, we'll just start with you spelling your first and last name for me.
Okay. CHARLES HUMPHRIES.
And can you please
This
acknowledge
Mookie,
that this
bro.
statement is being video and audio recorded and that you are consenting to this recording?
Yes, I did.
And lastly, if you can please acknowledge that we have already gone over your
Good
rights
Mookie.
and that you are willfully making this statement.
Yes, I did.
All right,
He
thank
about
you,
to be
Charles.
making me laugh.
So, Charles, let's just start with you telling me, why were you seen entering Daniel's house the day
Well,
of
he
his
left
death?
with the bag though, but I don't know.
Well, I was doing a favor for Emma, right? I went there to pick up some items that she had forgotten, right? She didn't want to enter that house again, so I went there for her.
And what sort of items were you picking up?
It was like some clothing and other personal items, right? I didn't sort through the bag, so I'm not 100% sure what may have been in it.
So you said the bag. So you were there to pick up a bag of hers, is that right?
Correct, right. She put it by the front door in the entryway. I walked in, I grabbed the bag, and I
We
left.
were in there for 4 minutes. That's
And
a
Charles,
lie.
you're a realtor, is that correct?
Yes, that's correct.
So that means you get to pretty much set your own hours, right?
To an extent, sure.
Now, you didn't have any appointments or any meetings that morning?
That is correct.
So,
Nah,
did you
he's
see
already
Daniel
lying.
when you went inside the house?
No, I didn't.
I had to
didn't
take a
see
shit,
his car
that's why
in
it
the
took a
driveway
little
either, so I
longer.
just assumed he wasn't home. Look, I didn't even go in the house. I just went in the entryway, I grabbed Emma's bag, and I left.
That's a lie.
That's it.
Now, are you aware that Daniel had been killed on that day and that his body was found inside that house?
I'm aware of it now, but at the time, no. I wasn't aware of it at the time.
So, what do you know about Daniel's death?
I know that he was apparently shot and killed. I'm also aware it possibly could have been a suicide, that he took his own life.
Do you believe that? Do you believe that he took his own life?
Certainly seems like a possibility, yeah.
So, how well did you actually know Daniel?
Nah, Mookie lied.
Not well at all. I mean, I mostly knew about him through Rebecca. I only personally met him a few times. A few times that I did meet him in person, I mean, he seemed like a pretty cool guy, right? He was friendly and upbeat, you know? Just a good all-around guy. It wasn't until much later that I learned about him abusing Emma. Needless to say, that changed my opinion of him real quick.
Yeah, I could imagine. So tell me about Emma. What is your
Yeah, I want to
relationship
know what
like
their
with Emma?
relationship is like.
Emma and I are on pretty good terms, all things considered. Right? We were married for almost 20 years.
Why'd you
know,
divorce?
we had Rebecca. Everything was going really well. But, I mean, slowly things just didn't work out like we had hoped. So
Why?
we got divorced about 2 years ago. I mean, it wasn't an ugly divorce or anything like that. But we both agreed that it wasn't working out, so we decided to call it quits. Right? And
Hi,
here we are.
Raz. Welcome in.
So
Good
do
to
you
see
still stay in touch with her?
It's not like we're best friends or anything like that, but we have a daughter together, so yeah, we are in touch from time to time.
And do you still care for her?
Not in a romantic way, no, but as a person and the mother of my child, yes, absolutely do care about her.
So would you be willing to do anything
You guys
for
were
her?
together for 20
What,
years. It
like
was
murder?
great, and then you just
Yes,
broke up.
Charles, like murder.
No, of course not. Look, I would be willing to do almost anything for her because I still care about her. The murder? No, absolutely not.
So you're telling me that you did not kill Daniel when you went inside that house?
No, of course not. Look, I told you I didn't
He
even see
lying.
the guy, but if I did, I'm not going to
Look
kill
at his
him.
foot. His foot tapping.
So what about Emma? You think that maybe Emma killed Daniel? I mean, she's got more reasons to kill him than anyone else.
No, Emma didn't kill Daniel. That's ridiculous.
And how can you be so sure about that?
Because she's not a killer. She's like the sweetest person I know.
Well, what if she maybe hired someone or got some help? You don't think that that's possible?
No, I don't think that's possible.
Well, look, Charles, the reality is that somebody killed Daniel, okay? That is a fact. Now, we know
Forrest,
that
thank
Emma has been on the
you.
receiving end of his abuse.
Thank you
All right?
so
Now, that has got to be
much.
scary as hell for her. Okay, now, Charles, I'm not saying that Emma
Appreciate
killed
it.
Daniel,
Thank you for
okay?
the
But,
10.
Charles, we at least have to entertain the idea that maybe she wanted him dead. Now, I don't think that that's far-fetched at all. Hell, Charles, I have seen people killed for far less. All right, so you don't think that Emma maybe just wanted him dead? You don't think that that's possible?
Look, I have no
Mookie
doubt
lying.
that she wanted this man out of her life.
Mookie's
That's
fucking
obvious.
lying, bruh.
But to think Emma would wish death upon him or anybody else for that matter? No, I don't believe that. I do not believe that she wanted him dead.
But you said
No.
you would kill him in that video. You actually
really don't.
said that.
No, I really don't.
All right, Charles, we're going to take a short break, all right? Just ask that you sit here for a bit and I'll
Thank
be
you,
right back,
Nocturne.
all right?
Yeah, no worries.
Oh, nice. Brian got one. Thank you guys so much. Thank you for gifting Brian a membership. Hell yeah. Guys, I don't know.
All right, we got to hear his take on things. Now, the main thing I'm questioning at the moment is whether or not Emma is capable of either committing this murder or getting someone else to do it. She really does seem like the person that has the most to gain from Daniel's death. But her ex, he doesn't seem to think that she has that in her. I don't know. You think Charles is telling the truth? You think he really believes that Emma is incapable of going through with murder? Does he really believe that she had absolutely nothing to
Yeah,
do with
Raz,
this?
this is so cool.
Again, we got to be careful with how we judge this. Pushing him in the wrong direction may not get us the info we need. I want to know what you think. I'll proceed based on that. So just give me a call when you know, and we'll go from there. All right? Bye.
I wonder if her and Charles and Emma teamed up. Are you talking about Janice? Or Rebecca? Does Charles really believe Emma had nothing to do with the murder? I don't think he really believes that. But I don't know. I thought Martin was going to ask us if we think Charles is telling the truth about getting the bag or something like that. Like, I didn't think he was going to ask this. Mookie, shut up. Guys, I don't know. What are we thinking, guys? What are we thinking, chat? Does Charles really believe Emma had nothing to do with the murder? Yeah, I was like, I gotta go back to the video. Hold on. I'll just fast forward a little bit so we can see what he says again.
Did you see Daniel when you went inside the house?
No, I didn't. I didn't see his car in the driveway. We had Rebecca. Everything was going really well. But, I mean, slowly things just didn't work out like we had hoped. So we got divorced about 2 years ago. I mean, it wasn't an ugly divorce or anything like that. But we both agreed that it wasn't working out. So
We
decided
both
to call it
agreed
quits.
that it wasn't
And here we
working
go.
out, y'all. Okay?
So do you still stay in touch
Well,
with her?
you know, we're not best friends or
It's
anything.
not like we're best friends or anything like that.
You know,
We have a
we have a daughter together.
So, yeah.
Who's the mother of
We
my
are in touch
child.
from time to time.
My last name is
And do you
Styles.
still care for her?
Not in a romantic way, no, but as a person and a mother of my child, yes, absolutely do care about her.
So would you be willing to do anything for her?
What, like murder?
Yes, Charles, like murder.
No, of course not. Look, I would be willing to do almost anything for her because I still care about her. The murder, no, absolutely not.
Then why'd you say it, bruh?
So you're telling me that you did not kill Daniel when he went inside that house?
No, of course not. Look, I told you I didn't even see the guy, but if I did, I'm not going to kill him.
So what about Emma? You think that maybe Emma killed Daniel? I mean, she's got more reasons to kill him than anyone else.
No, Emma didn't kill Daniel. That's ridiculous.
And how can you be so sure about that?
Because she's not a killer. She's like the sweetest person I know.
Well, what if she maybe hired someone or got some help? You don't think that that's possible?
No, I don't think that's possible.
Well, look, Charles, the reality is that somebody killed Daniel, okay? That is a fact. Now, we know that Emma has been on the receiving end of his abuse, all right? Now, that has got to be scary as hell for her. Okay, now, Charles, I'm not saying that Emma killed Daniel, okay? But, Charles, we at least have to entertain the idea that maybe she wanted him dead. Now, I don't think that that's far-fetched at all. Hell, Charles, I have seen people killed for far less, all right? So you don't think that Emma maybe just wanted him dead? You don't think that that's possible?
Look, I have no doubts that she wanted this man out of her life. That's obvious. But to think Emma would wish death upon him or anybody else for that matter? No, I don't believe that. I do not believe that she wanted him dead. No.
You really don't?
No, I really don't.
I don't trust him. The main reason I don't trust him is because he lied about this, talking about, I just went in to get her bag. Motherfucker, you was in here for like 4 minutes. You said her bag was in the entryway. Look at how long this video is. It took you that long to get a bag from right next to this door. Like, nah. Let me see something. I think he truly doesn't think Emma's capable of it. He's probably lying about that. But I don't think he thinks Emma had something to do with it. Yeah, that makes sense. He's probably upstairs. Choose the correct answer in Charles's first interview.
Hey.
Oh shit, did I not choose the right answer?
I gotta say, I agree with you on this one. He does seem pretty sincere. Alright, I'll continue the interview. We'll be back up in just a sec.
Mookie always saying some shit, bro. Look, Mookie. Hi, Fred.
This is a continuation with Charles Humphreys. So, Charles, I do think that you're being honest about Emma, all right? You really don't think she had anything to do with this, and I do believe you.
Well, that's good because that's honestly how I feel. And like I said before, she is not the kind of person to wish death upon anybody. She is by far the most
but what
caring
about what you
person
said,
I've
though?
ever met.
What about that?
So, Charles, I hear you.
How about that?
Okay, but since you didn't kill Daniel, and if Emma had nothing to do with this, well then, that means there must be somebody else, right?
No.
So, do you think that maybe Rebecca may have had some...
No, of course not. This has absolutely nothing to do with Rebecca.
I mean, you're her dad. Of course you'd say that.
Okay. Well, then I guess that puts us back to square one then, doesn't it?
I guess so.
All right, well, Charles, that'll do for now, all right? Let's get you out of here for a bit.
Okay.
I don't trust you, Charles.
All right, that was pretty straightforward, I guess. You know, I didn't want to bring up the neighbor Janice as a suspect to him quite yet. I want to hear from Janice first. So let's go ahead and do that. I'll go get her and we'll get the next round going. Okay, bye.
I'm gonna play this for you guys that just came in, just so you know, like, the gist of everything.
All right, we are live and the video is recording. Now, we have got ourselves a pretty wild case on our hands. But first things first, let's do a quick refresher before we dive in. As always, the interviews will be streamed live via the monitor that you're looking at right now. Once the interviews end, you'll be able to access all of the previous recordings on the playback monitor that's to your left. Now, keep in mind that you will be getting two different camera angles in your feed, camera A and camera B. Feel free to switch between the two as you see fit. And last but not least, don't overlook the evidence available to you in the case files. I'm sure that you'll need to reference those at some point. Okay, so the case. We've got Daniel Murphy, age 49, works as a financial planner. He was shot and killed in his home with a .38 caliber handgun that's registered to him. Now, according to the medical examiner, he died on September 12th. The exact time of death is not able to be determined because the body wasn't found until a few days after. Now, there are a few people of interest in this case. First up is Emma Richardson.
For your stupid ass movie,
She's
so
Daniel's
pay
girlfriend who had also been living with him. Prior to Daniel's death, she had reported an incident of physical abuse that resulted in her right elbow being dislocated. The injury is verified. However, Daniel did deny all allegations regarding the abuse. Now, at first I was ready to remove her as a potential suspect due to the elbow injury, which would obviously make it pretty damn hard for her to fire a weapon. But as it turns out, she is actually left-handed, which means that she absolutely could have pulled that trigger. Now, next up is her ex-husband, Charles Humphreys. There's nothing really notable regarding Charles's past, but he was seen entering Daniel's house the day of the murder. So, needless to say, he is definitely a person of interest. Now, I was also able to bring Charles and Emma's daughter, Rebecca, down to the station today. Now, there's nothing that really points to her being a suspect at this point in time, but she did live with her mom and Daniel, and she was aware of the abuse that her mom had reported. Now, last on our list is Daniel and Emma's neighbor, Janice Burks. Janice served 9 years in prison for killing her husband, who had a very long history of domestic violence. Now, the main reason that I brought her down here today is that she was also seen entering Daniel's house the day of the murder. So yeah, that's two people that were seen entering Daniel's house the day that he was killed. All right, now that is the basic overview. Okay, you can dive in deeper with the case files or some of the security cam footage that we also subpoenaed. That footage is already loaded up for you on the playback monitor. All right, now let's figure out what the hell happened here. All right, I'm gonna bring Emma in here first. Let's see what she has to say. All right, we'll see you in a few. All right, Janice, we are recording. Today is September 19th. I am Detective Martin Ruiz, badge number 7621, and with me here today is Janice Burks. So Janice, let's please start with you spelling your first and last name.
Kind of crazy.
JANICEBURKES.
And can you please acknowledge that this statement is being video and audio recorded and that you are consenting?
Janice look kind of crazy, bro.
Yes, sir. I do consent.
And lastly, please acknowledge that we have already gone over your rights and that you are willfully making this statement.
Yes, sir. We've already gone over my rights.
Well, thank you, Janice. So let's just start with a little bit of context here. Now, you live next door to Daniel Murphy and his girlfriend, Emma Richardson. Is that correct?
Yes, sir. That's correct.
And about how long have you lived at that residence?
Oh, I've lived there about 1.5 years, sir.
And prior to that, you had spent some time in prison.
She looks like she hasn't had
Yes,
any
sir.
plastic
9
surgeries.
years.
To me.
And that was for murder, correct?
Yes, sir.
You mind telling
We're
me what
being
happened?
mean. We gotta stop, guys. These are real people.
Well, it's not a very complicated story. My husband at the time was very violent, very physical with me, and it had been going on a lot longer than I care to admit. One night, he beat me up pretty bad. Seemed like he was never going to stop. So I stopped him. That's it.
Bro, she fucking scares
And
me.
how is life treating you these days?
Oh my god, she scares me.
I can't complain, sir. I'm alive. I'm
So
healthy. I got a steady job.
I stopped him.
Just trying to
Like,
live
oh my
life
God.
right. God's been good to me.
That's good. That's real good. So what is it
She,
that
I'm
you do
scared
for
of
work?
her.
I work collections. I call people who
Not her.
owe money on behalf of various different companies.
And you do this from home?
Yes, sir. That's right.
Now, I don't mean to be rude or judgmental or anything like that, but I'm curious, how is it that you landed in that particular neighborhood? Because it seems like it would be a bit too pricey for someone with a job such as yours. Now, that is assuming that you do live alone.
Oh, yes, sir. I do live alone. That house belonged to my mother. She bought it about 20 years ago. She paid it off early. And when she died about 10 months ago, she left it to me.
Well, thank you for that explanation. That certainly makes sense. Now, I
She
am
was about to
curious,
beat his ass.
how well did you know Daniel and Emma?
Oh, I know Emma pretty well. Daniel, not so much. When I moved in about a year and a half ago, Daniel had already been living there. They're pretty good neighbors. They're quiet. They stick to themselves. No parties or anything like that. I can't remember them ever having anyone over, in fact. Rebecca, their daughter, lives with them. She's pretty quiet too. She sticks to herself. But honestly, in general, the whole neighborhood's pretty quiet, so they're no exception.
So why is it
Bro,
that
she
you
scares
got
me.
to know Emma more than Daniel?
Well, it seems like Daniel works very long hours, but Emma works 9 to 5, so I see her from time to time when I went on my usual walks, and we'd stop and chat for a bit. She was one of the few people in the neighborhood who didn't look at me funny, you know? I mean, it's a small town, word gets around fast, and I'm pretty sure most of my neighbors knew about my past. They were scared, they kept their distance, but Emma, she treated me like a normal person, and I really appreciated that.
Cause she a
And
murderer
I
too.
always felt like I should kind of look out for her too, I guess.
Oh, so you killed
Now, what
her.
about Charles? What do you know about him?
Well, who's Charles?
So Charles, that's Charles Humphreys. That is Emma's ex-husband.
Oh, that's right. I don't know much about him. I didn't ever meet him, and I don't remember Emma ever really talking about him. I'm sorry. Unfortunately, I don't know much about him.
So, given your relationship with Emma, I am assuming that you have a good explanation as to why you were seen entering and leaving their house the day that Daniel was killed.
Yeah, why was she there?
Oh, yes, I do. The mail carrier had accidentally left some of their mail in my mailbox that day. We've had some trouble with porch pirates recently, so I thought I should just take it over. I didn't want to leave it on their doorstep or anything, so Emma had told me about the spare key to use in case of emergencies or whatever, so I just used the spare key. I opened the door, I dropped the mail off in the entryway, and I left.
You
Now,
couldn't
was
just keep
Daniel
it
home?
until you saw
Oh.
one of them?
Not to my knowledge. I mean, his car wasn't in the driveway. That's where he usually parks it. And I didn't see him in the house either.
Now, Janice, are you aware that Daniel had been shot and killed and that his body was found in that house?
Yes, officer. I was aware of that. The whole neighborhood was aware of that.
No, she got the spare
And so
key in the
you
video.
didn't see
It was under the
him
plant.
or his dead body when you went into that house to drop off that mail.
Oh no. I mean, like I said, I just went in, dropped the mail off in the entryway, and then I left.
Janice, did you really go into that house?
She didn't have any mail in
drop
her
off
hand,
mail.
though.
Yes, officer, I really went into that house to drop off mail.
She didn't have any mail in her hand.
All right. Well, look, Janice, we are going to take a real short break. I ask that you just sit here for a second. I will be right back.
Where was
okay?
the mail? With her ass?
All
Like, she's lying. Let's see. She wasn't in there as long as Charles. Look. You gonna have to hold on, Martin. So she's doing all that for some mail. There's no mail in her hand, and she acting like somebody done died. Nah, she's lying, bruh.
Okay, we've met the neighbor. I'm curious to know what you think about this
lying.
Janice
I know
lady.
her. She's lying for a fact.
You buy that story that she entered the house to drop off some mail?
Hell no.
Let me know if you think she's lying.
I don't even
And
gotta
I'll
like
continue
sit
based
here
on
and
that.
think about
All right,
this shit.
talk
She's
soon.
definitely lying. Hell no.
Hey, so you don't buy that story, huh? Well,
Poster.
me neither. It's a bit too perfect. And, after reviewing that security footage again, her actions don't seem to match up at all. Let's see if we can find out the real reason she entered that house.
You were just.
I'll get the interviews back up in just a few.
You don't have any mail, and you look like if I was returning mail to my neighbor, if it was accidentally dropped off at my house, I wouldn't be acting like this. Panting and shit, hyperventilating. Like, I wouldn't be doing that. So, yeah, I wouldn't use I wouldn't go in their house for that either. If anything, I would just keep the mail. And then whenever I see Emma, I'd be like, hey, I actually have some of your mail. Like, what? No, she's definitely lying.
This is a continuation with Janice Burks. Now, Janice, according to you, the mail carrier had dropped off their mail at your mailbox by accident, right? And then you, I guess being the good Samaritan that you are, decided to bypass these potential porch pirates. So you then took that mail and you brought it directly into their home. Is that correct?
Yes, that's correct.
So Janice, what kind of mail was this?
If I remember correctly, it was just a few envelopes, I believe.
So just a few envelopes. So why the urgency to drop off just a few envelopes? You couldn't wait until they got home?
I guess I could have. I didn't really give it that much thought. I just saw that I had their mail
I
and
didn't give it
I
that
thought
much
I'd bring it
thought.
over to them, that's all.
I didn't
Janice,
give it that
you
much
are lying
thought,
to
you
me.
know.
What do you mean, sir?
I mean that there is absolutely nothing that supports your statement whatsoever. Look, you having their mail is no reason to go inside of their home. You could have simply just held on to their mail, Janice. And please don't tell me that you were concerned with porch pirates, because porch pirates are looking for packages, okay? Things that have actual value. They're not just looking for regular
That's true
mail.
too. Yeah, they don't take.
Now,
regular
Janice,
mail.
if you're going to lie to me, you know, come up with something like like I don't know, like there was a check in the mail or something like that, because then it would be a little bit more believable. Now,
She mad
Janice,
now.
you
I'm scared.
are still on probation. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Now, do you think that
Why she
lying
keep doing
to a
that
detective who is trying to solve a murder case, do you think that is going to be helpful? Look, Janice, that is considered obstruction of justice, okay?
I'm gonna start doing that face
Now,
too.
you are not a stupid person, okay? You're not. So we are going to try this again. Why were you seen entering their house the day that Daniel was killed?
What the hell?
All right. I heard a gunshot. I rushed over there to see if everything was okay. And when I entered the home, I looked around. That's when I saw Daniel lying there dead in the bedroom. I didn't know what to think, so I panicked and I just left.
So Janice, why did you lie about that?
Come on, sir. I went to prison for 9 years for killing my abusive husband. Then I'm seen leaving and entering a home where a man is killed, a man who is known to have physically abused his girlfriend. How do you think that looks?
Damn.
Well, not very good, to be honest.
So she found the body the day it happened.
Not very
and
good at all.
She didn't report it at all. So his body was there for like
All right, so
days.
just to make
She
sure
knew it was
that
there.
I get this right, so you heard a gunshot. You go enter the house.
But she entered the
You
house
see
before
Daniel
Charles.
and he's dead.
So
And
Charles
you
saw
lied
the body
to
too.
protect yourself. Is that basically it?
Yeah, that's it.
So you're telling
Oh, I
me
feel bad
that
for her
you
now.
did not kill Daniel.
I did not kill Daniel.
Never mind. I'm
So Daniel was already killed when you had entered that house.
Yes,
And Janice, why should I believe you?
because it's the truth.
The truth.
Yes, sir.
All right, we are going to put a pause on this for now, okay, Janice?
Oh no, boy. But yeah, there was a lot of alcohol found in the house. Mookie, it's funny you say that. And this is how he was found.
Well, that interview certainly adds a new dimension to this whole thing. That is, of course, if Janice is being honest about finding Daniel dead. I honestly don't know. At this point, who knows? All right, I'm going to bring in Rebecca Humphreys, Emma and Charles's kid. Let's see if she can shed any more light on this case.
I'm interested
All right,
in seeing
let
what
me go get
Rebecca
her.
has to say.
We'll be back up in just a sec. All right, bye.
I actually see something. Where is Janice's text messages? She didn't say anything on the 12th. Alright. Let's see what Rebecca says.
All right, Rebecca, we are recording. Today is September 19th. I am Detective Martin Ruiz, badge number 7621. And with me here today is Rebecca Humphreys. So, Rebecca, can you please spell your first and last name for me?
Yeah, first name is Rebecca. Last name Humphreys, Humphies.
Thank you. And can you please acknowledge that this statement is being video and audio recorded and that you consent to this recording?
Yes, I do.
And lastly, just acknowledge that we have already gone over your rights and that you are willfully making this statement.
Yes, I am.
All right, Rebecca. Let's start with you telling me where you were at the day of Daniel's death.
That's our girl from
So that day I was over at my
Bloom and
dad's
Rage.
So you were
What's
at
her
your
name?
dad's
Sky
house,
or
but
some-
you
some
don't
shit?
live with your dad, do you?
house. No, I don't, but I do stay with him sometimes.
And you were there the whole day?
Yeah, I don't really remember any reason to leave that day.
So can you remind me, how old are you?
I'm 20.
So you're 20.
Mhm.
And you are a student at Fisham Community College, is that correct?
Yeah, that's correct.
So you didn't have any classes that day?
Well, I mean, yeah, I did. But I had a very important paper that was due for my intro to psych class the next day. So I decided to stay home and focus on that instead, since my other classes weren't important.
Now, your dad, he wasn't at home, right? He was at work?
Yeah, that's right. He usually doesn't get home until late in the evening.
So is there anyone that can corroborate that you were at your dad's house the whole day?
I mean,
Oh,
like,
her name is this
sorta.
guy, Swan. That's Swan
I work
from
at the
Lo-
main
Lost
coffee shop at the school,
Records, Blue
and I
Rage.
had texted one of my coworkers asking if he could cover my shift for that day.
So you didn't go to work that day either?
No, I didn't. Like I said, I wanted to focus on my paper.
Now, I'm going to ask you a question, and please be honest, okay? Please. Do you think that either of your parents had something to do with Daniel's murder?
No, of course not.
Now, I'm not asking you if they killed him, just if they may have possibly had some involvement. Now, based on the history, you don't think that that's possible?
No, absolutely not. Like, no, I know my parents. It's not possible.
Okay. So how long have you been living with Daniel and your mom?
We officially moved in like about a month ago or so, but my mom had practically been like living over there like 3 or 4 months before that.
And you were aware that there had been some domestic issues during that time between Daniel and your mom, correct?
Yeah.
Can you elaborate?
Well, first off, I want to like make sure that you know that the domestic issues, as you put it, weren't happening the whole time that I've been living there. It was kind of all recent, actually.
Sure. Gotcha.
Mm.
So yeah, please continue.
So, like, it's pretty straightforward, but I want to say, like, about a week and a half ago, I was in my room reading, and I heard some screaming and yelling and banging, and I went down to the kitchen, and I found my mom on the floor, crying, and she was just obviously, like, in a lot of pain. She was grabbing her right arm.
Oh.
And just
Okay.
her and Daniel had gotten into some sort of an argument, and he pushed her to the ground like pretty damn hard.
So did you see him push her to the ground?
No, I didn't, but it was pretty obvious that that's what had
It's
happened.
as small as this little town.
Now, is this the only incident that you were aware of?
As far as I know, yeah, that's as far as I'm aware.
Now, this incident landed your mom in the hospital. I mean, she has a dislocated elbow.
Yeah, I know, I'm aware. I know.
You don't think that maybe your mom would want to seek some sort of revenge?
No, my mom wouldn't seek revenge. Like, you do know that she's the one who filed the police report, right?
Yes, I am aware of that.
Okay, so why would she file a police report if she was planning on killing him? Like, she wanted the police to get involved. That's literally the whole reason why she went to the police in the first place. She wanted them to deal with it.
That's not what she does.
All right, well, then what about your dad?
What about him?
Well, it seems that he and your mom are still on pretty decent terms. I mean, all things considered.
Mhm.
It seems that he still cares for her.
Mhm.
You don't think that maybe he acted out of a need to protect her?
No, absolutely not.
How can you be so sure?
Because I know my dad, like, that's not even close to the kind of person that he is. Like, he's not a murderer. Like, I don't even, like, I can't believe I even have to, like, say that to
The
you.
cookie from the cookie jar.
Look, Rebecca, I know that this can be hard.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I know that, but we have to think logically, right?
Mm.
Now, try to put your
Rebecca's a
personal
sociopath.
feelings aside as best as
She's
you
not even
can.
showing any facial
Alright?
expression.
Now, do you really believe that your parents had nothing to do with Daniel's murder?
No, my parents had nothing to do with Daniel's murder. There's no way.
All right, fair enough. So look, we're gonna take a short break, all right? Just gonna ask that you sit here and I'll be back in just a few, okay?
Okay.
I don't trust this thought. I don't trust any of these people, if I'm being honest. Like, I thought Emma was bad, but they're making Emma look like the one that's lying the least.
Alright, so there's still a lot to unpack here. But the main thing I really want to know right now is if you think she really believes her parents had nothing to do with Daniel's death. I mean, I know they're her parents and all, but the motivation is pretty easy to spot, especially when it comes to her mom. I just can't tell if she's being honest or if she's blowing smoke up our ass.
Yeah, she's blowing a lot of that up our
Look it over and tell me what your read is on her.
My ass
Let me
is
know if you
filled
think
with
she
smoke.
really believes they had nothing to do with it. We'll go from there. Alright. Bye.
Does Rebecca really believe her parents had nothing to do with the murder? Oh gosh, that was wrong. I didn't get an achievement for that one.
Hey. You think she's lying, huh?
I do
Well,
think she's lying, though.
maybe she is. After all, it doesn't take a genius to see how her parents could have a motive, especially her mom. Like I said, I'm not too sure, but I'll trust you on this one.
Oh, you think she would?
All right, let me get back in there.
Maybe.
Bye.
So I didn't get an achievement for Emma's or Rebecca's, so that could mean that those two are wrong. So what did we choose for Emma? It was about the severity of the abuse. And we felt that she was telling the truth, I think, about that.
All right, this is a continuation with Rebecca Humphreys. Now, look, Rebecca, after giving it some thought, I am having a very difficult time believing that you can't at least entertain the idea that maybe your parents were involved somehow. Now, you seem like a smart girl.
Mm-hmm.
Surely you can see how your parents could have a motive for wanting to see Daniel dead.
No, I don't, honestly.
Now, are you aware that your dad was seen entering Daniel's house the day of the murder?
No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, we got him on the security cam, literally entering and leaving Daniel's house the morning of his death. So does that change your perspective at all?
If my dad was seen entering the house that day, then I'm sure there's a perfectly good reason as to why. But, I mean, I refuse to believe that the reason why he went into the house was to murder Daniel.
All right, well then what about your mom? You really can't see the possibility that she was seeking revenge?
How many times do I need to say the same thing over and over? I already told you the answer is no. Like, that's not even close to the kind of person that my mom is.
All right, well then, Rebecca, I'm stumped. All right, so why don't you tell me, what do you think happened to Daniel?
Look, I don't know, okay? I don't know.
You don't know.
No, I don't know.
Mookie, shut the fuck up, bruh.
All right, well, is there anything else that you think you should tell me? Anything at all?
No.
Okay. All right, well then let's give you a break, okay?
I like her hair.
All right. We've heard from everyone that we brought here today. A lot of things still aren't adding up. And we still don't know exactly what happened to Daniel. I think it's time we turn the heat up a bit. Start poking some holes. I'm going to start another round of questioning.
Oh, yeah.
I'll bring Emma in here first. Let's see what happens when we crank it up a bit. I'll be back with her in just a
Good cop to
sec.
bad cop in this
All right.
beat.
Bye.
All right. I'm excited. these are my notes for everything we have so far.
All right, this is a continuation with Emma Richardson. Now, Emma, I've been giving some thought regarding your whereabouts on the day of Daniel's murder. And just to be clear, you were at the Best Day Motel the entire day. Is that correct?
Yes, that's correct.
So you didn't leave at all, not even to get food or anything like that?
Actually, I did leave the motel that morning. It was quick though. I went to get breakfast at the diner across the street from the motel. I got the food to go, and then I went back to the motel and stayed there the rest of the day.
So around what time did you go to the diner?
It was early, probably around 7.
Around 7. So you did not leave the motel at all any time after getting that breakfast around 7 a.m.?
No, I did not.
Now, did you eat dinner?
Yes, of course.
Okay, so then how was it that you got your dinner that day?
Charles stopped by that evening to bring me dinner.
Oh, that's very kind of him.
Yes, it was.
So what time did he stop by?
I believe it was around 6-ish.
Around 6-ish. Now, did Charles bring you anything else?
Like what?
Like anything besides the dinner itself?
I don't think so.
And you're sure about that?
Yes,
He didn't bring her
I'm sure.
back. He lied. He fucking lied.
All right, so I'm going to assume that if I were to stop by that diner and talk to some of the folks there, that someone who was working that morning would be able to verify that you were indeed there getting your breakfast around 7 a.m. Does that sound right?
I believe so, yes.
All right, well, let's assume that someone from the diner can verify you were there that morning, and let's also assume that Charles can corroborate that he did bring you dinner that evening. Is there anyone else that can account for your time, say between the hours of 7:30 a.m. and 6 p.m. that day?
No, I don't think so.
There's no one at all.
No one I can think of.
All right, so just to make sure that I have this clear, you definitely did not go to Daniel's house at all the day that he was killed. Is that correct?
That's right.
So see, based on what I have so far, it seems to me that either Janice or Charles committed this murder. In fact, maybe the two of them even worked together. You know, I don't know.
Why would you say that?
Well, because Emma, the two of them were both seen entering and leaving Daniel's house the same day that he was killed.
But that doesn't make any sense. I mean, neither of them would do something like that.
Emma, how can you be so sure of that?
Well, in Janice's case, she had no reason to do such a thing. She hardly even knew Daniel.
Right, but she knows you. And she knows what you've been through. I am sure that Janice can empathize with you. You don't think so?
Janice is on probation. She's been through a really difficult and unfortunate situation. She served her time and she has a good life now. You think she would screw all that up for some guy she hardly knows? Or for me, her neighbor?
Forrest, you're grounded.
Honestly, I don't know.
Well, she wouldn't.
All right, well then what about Charles? Because he was also seen entering Daniel's house that day. And we have already established that you are clearly someone important enough in his life to look out for. I mean, maybe he was, trying to care for you. Maybe, protect you.
Charles is not a killer. Does he care for me? Yes, and I care for him too. We've known each other for a really long time. But it's just not in his character to do something like that. He would never kill someone, or even think about doing something like that, for that matter. It's just not who he is.
All right, Emma, give me
That
a
video
second,
footage
okay?
says otherwise.
I will be right back.
So. He would never think of doing that. Let me watch this again.
asshole. You like to hit women, huh?
What are you talking about?
Oh, no,
Get your hands off me.
I know what you did, Emma.
Look, I don't know what she told you, but I didn't lay a finger on her.
Oh, shut up and cut that shit. I know you did. If you ever do that again, I will kill you. I will fucking kill you. Do you understand me? No, whatever. I will hit you. You got that? I will fucking hit you.
He does think of stuff like that.
Well, I don't think this is adding up at all. I feel like we must have some evidence that contradicts her statement. Can you look over everything and see if you can find a clear contradiction? That'll add a lot more weight when I go back in there. Give me a call when you got something. Thanks.
I'm scared. Okay. Let me look at her text messages. Wait, these are Rebecca's. Let's see. Are you gonna be at the motel later? Yeah, why? I need to talk to you. Okay, stop by whenever. Sounds good. I'll be there around 6. Oh yeah, that's what you're right, That's kind of what I was thinking. I was more so thinking about the bag, but this video is actually a good one to choose too. Probably even better. Find the contradiction. Okay, nice.
Hello? Yes, that's it. Kinda hard to argue that Charles isn't capable of murder, or at least thinking about it when you have him on video literally threatening to kill someone. That is good stuff. All right, let me show her this and see what sort of explanation she has. This is good. Thanks. All right, let me get back in there. Hang tight.
Alrighty, let's see what she has to say about this, guys. This is gonna be interesting.
All right, this is another continuation with Emma Richardson. Now, Emma, you had told me earlier, and I'm paraphrasing here, but you said something along the lines of Charles not being capable of committing murder or even thinking about it. Does that ring a bell?
Yes, absolutely.
All right, I want you to do me a favor and turn your attention to the TV here. I want you to take a look at this.
Hey, asshole. You like to hit women, huh? Oh, no, get your hands off me. I know what you did, Emma.
Look, I don't know what she told you, but I didn't lay a finger on her.
Oh, shut up and cut that shit. I know you did. If you ever do that again, I will kill you. I will fucking kill you. You understand me? No, whatever. I will hit you. You got that? I will fucking hit you.
Went crazy.
So what do you think now?
I know how it looks, but surely you can see he's not being literal.
How do
Yes,
we know
he's
that?
angry and obviously trying to scare the shit out of Daniel. But to think he literally meant what he said, it's absolutely ludicrous.
Is it really?
It's a figure of speech. Obviously, Charles is not a murderer.
Emma, I am showing you clear proof right here that Charles threatened to kill Daniel. Now that absolutely makes him a suspect, and it shows clear intent. Now, I hear you. when you say that you think Charles isn't a murderer. But Emma, what actual proof do you have that Charles did not kill Daniel? And I mean real proof, not just your thoughts and feelings.
I don't have any actual proof.
There you go. That right there is the problem. All right, that is a big problem that I need to get to the bottom of. So look, we are going to put a pause on this for now because I absolutely do need to speak to Charles again. All right?
Okay.
Charles gonna be like, I was just mad. I was just angry.
All right. I think we're making some progress here. Time will tell. You did a good job finding the right evidence. So now, let's see what Charles has to say. I'm going to get him back in here. I'll talk to you in a few.
All right, this is another continuation with Charles
Oh,
Humphreys.
Mookie's back.
So Charles, I want to revisit your relationship with Daniel.
I mean, sure, but like I told you before, there wasn't much of a relationship. I only met the guy a few times.
So when was the last time that you saw him?
Probably a few months ago, maybe?
You're lying.
Honestly, I'm not sure.
So you didn't see him on September 11th?
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I do remember that now. Yeah, I saw him that morning. That's right. I'm sorry, I forgot about that.
See, Charles, I don't know how you could forget that.
What do you mean?
Well, Charles, we have security cam video that shows you violently threatening him. In fact, Charles, we can take a look at that right now.
You don't need to show me that.
Well, Charles, I just want to refresh your memory, okay? Seeing as though that you forgot. So please, indulge me, okay? Take a look.
Seeing as though you forgot. Look at Mookie looking sus right now. Look at him.
Yeah, asshole.
He looks so guilty.
I know what you did that. Look, I don't know what she told you, but I didn't lay a finger on her.
Oh, shut up and cut this shit! I know you did. If you ever do that again, I will kill you. I will fucking kill you. You understand? No, whatever.
So, Charles, is it coming back to you now?
Yeah.
Charles, you are seen here threatening Daniel's life, all right? Now, that is pretty damn serious. Especially considering the fact that the man whose life that you threatened, well, he was found killed the very next day.
I know how it looks, but I swear that was just an empty threat. I didn't mean it literally. But I was pissed, man. He laid hands on Emma, and I wanted him to know that I wasn't going to put up with that shit, period.
So you had no intentions of actually following through with that threat?
No, I wasn't actually going to kill him. But yeah, if he hurt Emma again, I would have probably went there and kicked his ass. But no, I wasn't actually going to kill him.
Okay, fair enough. So let's talk about your other visit to Daniel's house, okay? The next day, the day that he was actually killed.
Yeah, sure. What more do you want to know?
Well, you went there to gather some of Emma's personal belongings based on her request, right?
Yes, that's right.
And I'm assuming that you were able to get everything that you were sent there to get. Is that also correct?
Yes, that's correct.
So when did you actually bring these items to Emma?
Later that night.
At the motel?
Yes, at the motel.
And you had also brought her dinner as well that evening, is that correct?
Yes, that's correct.
So Charles, when you were actually inside of Daniel's house gathering these items, how long would you say that you were in there for?
It's pretty quick, maybe a minute at the most.
That's a lie.
A minute at most? Really?
Well, I just went into the house and grabbed a bag that was right at the entryway and then left.
So you had no reason to look around the house at all?
No, not at
I
all.
didn't call him in a bunch of lies already. The amount
All
of
right,
time
Charles,
he said
let
he was
me
there is a
process
lie.
this, okay,
The
for a
thing
little
with
bit.
the bag is a
So
lie.
we'll take a short break and I will
Because
be
Emma
right
said
back,
she
okay?
didn't bring him.
Okay.
He didn't bring her any sort of bag.
Alright, there are
Organs.
definitely some holes in this
Not
guy's
in the
story.
bathroom.
I'm gonna need you to find some concrete proof. Let's nail this guy hard, alright? Let me know what you can find.
That sounds kind of nasty.
Thanks.
Pause. I don't want to nail him hard. That's nasty. Oh, 2 pieces. Hell yeah.
Hey, there it is. There it is. Fantastic work. Good eye. Yes, he is clearly in the house for way longer than just a minute. And yeah, you're right. Emma stated that he only brought her food the night of Daniel's death. She made it pretty clear that he didn't bring her anything else. So why would he go through the trouble of getting her personal items and then not actually give them to her?
Facts.
That makes no sense at all.
Facts.
All right, let's get the show back up and running. We need answers. Talk soon. Bye.
Period. How about that?
All right, this is a continuation with Charles Humphreys. Now, Charles, I want you to take a look at this footage right here, okay?
This is about to be awkward. Because he's in there for, that's the longest video we
What am I
have.
looking for exactly?
Well, you can clearly see that that's you at the front of Daniel's house, correct?
Yes, I can see that.
So can you look up there and tell me what is the date?
It's September 12th,
Right, and the time? What does that say?
9:27 a.m.
So 9:27 a.m.
Mhm.
All right. Now let's fast forward through this. We'll jump to about
Mhm.
right about here. All right. Now, can we agree that this is you leaving Daniel's house that same morning?
Yes, it is.
So again, can you look up there and tell me the time? What does it say now?
It's 9:31 a.m.
So 9:31 a.m. Now see, Charles, you told me that you were in Daniel's house for no more than 1 minute. Okay, now I'm showing you the security cam video that shows that you were in there for about 3 to 4 minutes. Now, Charles, I can't understand why it would take 3 to 4 minutes to simply go inside of the house, grab a bag that's right there in the entryway, and then leave. So, Charles, can we cut the bullshit? All right, why did you go inside this house? And more importantly, what were you doing in this house? And this time, Charles, please, do not lie to me.
Look, I don't know if you're aware, but Daniel threatened Emma at gunpoint the day before he died. Now, obviously, this guy was unstable, but I didn't know he had a gun in the house.
So how did you find out about the gun?
Emma told me, and I was afraid Daniel was going to flip out again and actually use the gun to hurt him. So I decided to go over to the house and see if he was there. But when I got there, his car wasn't in the driveway. So I thought I could go in the house and find the gun and take it from him.
All right, so just to be clear, the reason that you went to the house was to find this gun.
That's right. And when I went in the house, I immediately went into their bedroom thinking that's what it would be. But instead, I find the guy lying there dead, and the gun is in his hand too. You know, I panicked. I didn't know what to do. You know, I remember they had the security cam out front, so that freaked me out, right? And I knew it was going to look bad, me coming in the house and this guy being dead. So I quickly kind of came up with this plan to grab some of Emma's stuff and put it in this bag. So it seemed like I had a reason to be there.
So this whole thing was just a performance for the security cam?
Yeah, I guess that's one way to put it.
Mookie done got caught.
Well, I guess that does make sense. Because see, Emma, she stated that the only thing that you brought her that evening was dinner.
Yeah, I know. I mean, it's stupid and I'm sorry. But I didn't want to have any connection to this guy's death. I mean, the whole situation makes it look like I did it. Hell, I don't even know if you believe what I'm saying. And I know it sounds crazy.
Well, you've been
but
lying.
it's the truth.
All right,
Why
so
would we believe
if your
you if you've
intent
been lying?
was to go there and to find this gun, then why do you look so confused when you first arrived?
Honestly, that's what I'm still confused about. Because I went to reach for the spare key, it wasn't there. So I thought I'd try the door anyway, and to my surprise, it was already unlocked.
So who do you think could have taken that spare key?
Honestly, I have no clue. I mean, I know it wasn't me, and it definitely wasn't Rebecca, because she has her own keys to the house, so I don't know. And I don't know why they would have left the door unlocked. That doesn't make any sense either. But what I do know is that it's obvious that somebody was there before me. They took the spare key, and they went through the front door.
All right. Well, Charles, we're going to give you a break, all right? You can step out of here for now, okay?
Okay.
Hey, I think that went well. It's quite a story, though. You know, I'm still not sure who to believe at this point in time. That being said, he did hit the nail on the head. Someone was absolutely there before him, and we know exactly who that was. Now we got both Janice and Charles saying they arrived at the house that morning, and both claim they found Daniel already dead. Yeah, I am not too sure I buy that. Now, I can see Charles's possible motivation for killing Daniel, but Janice's is a little unclear. I mean, maybe she was triggered by seeing another woman she knew dealing with a similar type of abuse that she experienced? I don't know. Well, regardless, we gotta move forward. I want to hear more from Janice. I'll grab her now. We'll be back up in just a sec.
Oh my gosh, Janice scares me.
Okay, this is a continuation with Janice Burks. So look, Janice, I just want to explore your relationship with Emma a bit more with you, if that's okay.
Sure. What more would you like to know?
Well, you mentioned having a positive relationship with her, so yeah, I just want to, I guess, get a better understanding of what that relationship looks like.
We bump cooties.
Well, like I told you before, Emma's always treated me nicely. And we talk from time to time so we get to know each other a little bit. She looks out for me, I look out for her. She's never judged me whatsoever, and I think that speaks a lot to her character. She's a very good person, and I'm really glad I got to know her.
Now, would you say that she trusts you?
To a certain extent, yes, I would say that.
Now, were you aware of the physical abuse that she had experienced? Did she trust you enough to share that information?
No. I knew they had some arguments. Sounded pretty bad, too. It was loud enough you could hear it next door. But, I wasn't aware of any actual physical abuse.
He
So
threw
you
me to
were
the
aware
ground.
that they had some pretty
Why are you
bad
lying?
arguments.
Yes, I was aware of that.
But you were not aware of any actual physical abuse.
No, sir.
She's lying.
Now, you met Daniel a few times, so I'm wondering, do you think that he seems like the kind of guy that would be capable of physically striking a woman?
Like you just said, I only met him a few times, so I don't think I would be the best judge of his character.
Well, you know, just in the limited interactions that you had with him, does he seem like the kind of guy that would be capable of physically striking a woman?
I don't know.
You don't know?
No.
All right, well, Janice, we are going to take a real short break. You know, it'd be great if you can use this time to maybe think about your encounters with Daniel and see if you can maybe come up with a more concrete answer, because I would appreciate that.
Sure. I mean, but I don't know what else there is to think about.
Well, just try. That's all I'm asking.
Sure.
Well, thank you, Janice.
She's an asshole. Her lioness.
Well, she does seem to have all the right answers, doesn't she? But there's gotta be some flaws. It just all seems a bit too perfect. There's gotta be more to this than what she's telling us. Alright, let's take some time here. Look through everything you got, see if there's any contradictory evidence we can use to prove this statement of hers is full of shit. Hopefully you can find something good. Give me a call when you got something, alright? Bye.
Emma's text and Janice's text. What the hell? I can't use these two things? Well, yeah, I guess that video of her saying she has to go. Oh, yeah. She's like, are you leaving him?
Emma? I've been really worried about you. Are you leaving him? Are you all right?
We can talk later. I gotta go. Okay.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm not sure about. Let me see.
I couldn't even. And
That's Charles, right?
yes,
Strange thing to tell a neighbor.
sure, somewhat. I told Rebecca exactly what happened.
So you told her that he had actually hurt you.
Yeah, she wanted me to press charges with the police. But honestly, I was hesitant. I didn't want it to turn into a big thing.
But this was a big thing, was it not?
I don't know, maybe.
I mean, it was a big enough deal that you felt the need to file a police report, right?
But that was Rebecca's idea. But yes, I was released from the hospital. We stopped and got some pain medication for my arm. And then we went to the police and filed a report. Then we went to the motel, I checked in, and Rebecca left to stay with her dad.
And her dad, that's Charles, right?
Yes, Charles.
So was Charles aware of the assault that had happened?
Yes, I told him that night.
Was anyone else besides Charles and your daughter Rebecca aware of the assault?
And the only other person was my neighbor, Janice.
Bingo.
She must have heard.
Ding, ding, ding. Hell yeah.
Hey. Well, there you go. That is great. Perfect. I'll share what Emma said earlier in her previous statement. Good catch. Now, what she said definitely doesn't match up with Janice's presentation of the facts. I'll grab the text message records as well. There's no way Janice can argue with that. All right, let me grab what I need and get back in there. Thanks.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
All right, this is another continuation with Janice Burks. So, Janice, I want to make sure that I got this right.
She's gonna
Now,
be
you
mad, yeah.
are not aware of any physical abuse that Emma has experienced. Is that correct?
That is correct, sir.
Now, see, that is a problem. Because, see, Emma has stated the complete opposite.
What did Emma say?
Well, in her earlier statement, Emma said that you had texted her the night that her and Daniel had that pretty bad argument, the night that he had reportedly assaulted her. She said that you had texted her asking her if everything was okay. Now, does that ring any bells?
Well, yeah, that's correct, sir.
Now, she said that she had texted you back later that night telling you exactly what had happened. Does that also sound familiar to you?
Well, yes, that's also correct, but I don't remember if she told me that he'd actually physically assaulted her.
So you don't remember her texting you that detail?
No, not that I recall.
Okay.
That's interesting. That is very, very interesting. So, Janice, look, I want you to take a look at these records right here. I want you to look at the message that's highlighted there. Now, that is a text message that Emma had sent to you the evening of September 9th. Now, she clearly texted, and I quote, "He threw me to the ground, hurt me pretty bad, at the hospital now." Now, there is no mixed messaging there. I find it very hard to believe that someone would forget such a major detail. Now, Janice, did you lie to me
Especially
again?
you, of all people,
No, sir.
considering your past.
I just didn't recall.
You didn't recall?
Okay, I may have misstated the facts.
Janice, that is a very eloquent way of telling me that you lied. Now, Janice, why did you lie to me again?
Why did I lie? Again, sir, look at the optics. Someone with my background is seen entering the house the same day that Daniel's body is found shot to death. You know why I lied.
But we already know
don't
you
take this
entered the
personally,
house
but
and
I
that you
don't
saw his
trust law
body, so why
enforcement.
lie now?
I know I'm an easy target.
She done pissed me off.
I'm just doing the best I can to stay out of prison, sir.
Well, lying isn't gonna help you stay out.
Look,
That's incriminating yourself.
you want to know what the truth is?
Yes, Janice, that is literally the only thing I want to know.
Mark.
Good.
He's sick of her shit.
Because the truth is that none of us would be in this mess if law enforcement had actually done their job and protected Emma when she first reported the abuse.
Bruh.
She did all she could. She went to the police.
So now it's
She
the
told them
police's
everything
fault.
that Daniel had done to her. She even had her daughter as a witness. That man should already be locked up. That man physically assaulted her, and you guys let him go on his merry way. That's not okay. You know it, and I know it, that that's not okay.
Look, Janice, I hear you. Okay, I hear you. And yeah, maybe we could have handled
Why is
things
she about to
differently.
cry?
I don't know. Okay, but regardless, we can't live in the past, right? And all that we can do is to make sure that we do the right thing right now in this moment. That's literally all that we can do.
That little
So
crying
Janice,
act
let
not
me ask
working
you
on us,
again,
Janice.
okay? Were you aware that Daniel had physically assaulted Emma?
Yes, sir, I was aware.
And your only confirmation of this were the text messages between you and Emma, is that correct?
That and the fact that she went to the hospital with a dislocated elbow, not sure I'd need any more proof than that.
But you didn't actually see Daniel physically assault her, correct?
No? What kind of question is that? I mean, what man do you know is gonna strike a woman in front of other people? Guys like that do their business behind closed doors, trust me, I know.
Fair enough. Now, I am curious, and Janice, please be honest. Do you think that Daniel deserved to be killed for his actions?
No. Punished, yes, but not killed. Are we almost done, officer?
For now. Yes, for now. Now, I do need to get some other people in here, and then we'll see how it
You're about to
goes
cry,
from there.
bro.
But yeah, Janice, you can step out of here for now, okay? Let's go.
Alright. Let's see what Martin says now, guys.
Alright, so we know for sure that Janice was aware of the physical abuse. We know she was the first person seen on camera entering the house, and we know that she and Emma have a relationship in which both of them look out for one another. Now, what we don't know for sure is if Daniel was indeed already dead by the time she entered the house. And at this moment, there really is no way to prove or disprove Daniel's status at that time. It's clear that these people are still lying to us. There's still too many holes and things that just make no sense. Alright, let's get Rebecca back in here for another round.
Oh,
I got a
God.
few more questions for her.
I don't trust her.
Hang
ass.
tight.
She's the main one that's just like her face. I feel like she doesn't have any facial expressions at all. She's just, this is what I have to say. This is what I mean. Take it or leave it. I don't give a fuck if you believe me or not. Even though I know I'm lying. That's what her face is like to me.
All right, this is a continuation.
Let's see
with
if we can
Rebecca
catch her
Humphreys.
contradicting herself.
So, Rebecca, I want to go back to the day of Daniel's death. Now, you said that you were at your dad's house the entire day that Daniel was killed. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's correct.
And the only thing to corroborate this are these text messages between you and a coworker in which you asked them to cover your shift for that
so
day.
she could
Is that
work on
also
her
correct?
paper. That's
Yeah,
bullshit.
that's also correct.
So see, the problem here is that those text messages do not necessarily prove that
That's
you were
where
at
you
your
were.
dad's house that day.
Mhm.
In fact, all they prove is that you didn't go to work that day. Now, as to your exact whereabouts on that day, well, that is yet to be proven, right? All I've got to go on is your words. Now, would you say that that is a fair assessment?
Okay.
Yeah, I guess.
Swan.
I can see where you're coming from. But at the same time, I don't really have any reason to lie either.
Now, that very well may be true, but my job is to question everything, okay? I can't base things off of just words alone. I need facts, right?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
So,
You guess.
is there anyone that may have seen you either enter or leave your dad's house on that day?
I don't know. I mean, there's not really a way for me to tell if somebody had seen me on that day. It's possible, but I don't know.
But your dad, he can account for your time later that day, right? In the evening?
Yeah, he can.
All right, so according to you, the only person who can account for your whereabouts on that day is your dad, but that's only in the evening. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Rebecca,
Hmm.
did you go to Daniel's house the day that he was killed?
No. I already told you I was at my dad's house the entire day.
I am aware that that's what you told me. But again, without any concrete proof, I can't just go based off of your words.
Do you have access to their security cam?
Yes, we do.
Okay, so is that not proof? The security cam has a sensor. Anytime anybody gets within a few feet of it, it
Could have
triggers.
went in through the back.
So it's quite literally impossible to enter the house without being recorded. So are you able to check those recordings? Have you checked them?
Yes, we have gone through all of those recordings, yeah.
And did you see me enter the house?
As a matter of fact, no, we did not.
Well then, there you go. I don't know what more you want.
But see, Rebecca, you didn't necessarily need to go through the front door.
Mm-hmm.
You could have gone through the rear door. Now, to my knowledge, the rear entrance does not have any sort of security cam of any kind. So, in theory, you, or anyone else for that matter, could have gone through there. Isn't that a possibility?
No, actually it's not, no.
Hey,
The
Shy.
rear door is always
I
kept
was just
locked.
thinking about you yesterday.
And on top of that, I don't have a house key. So whenever I need to enter the house, I use a spare key. And if I have to use the spare key, I have to go get it. In turn, I would trigger the security cam and
That's
I
a
would
lie
be
though, because
recorded.
didn't
I'd be
her
on those
dad say
recordings.
that she had the keys?
Now, in regards to these recordings, I did notice that you guys have a keypad on that front door. So you don't have a code for that either?
No. That's been broken since I've moved in.
All right, so since you don't have a key and that rear door is always kept locked and that keypad is broken,
Mhm.
then there would have been no way for you to enter that house on that day. Is that what you're telling me?
Not unless I use the spare key.
All right, fair enough.
She's fucking.
Okay, Rebecca, we are going to take a short break. You just wait here, all right? And I'll be back in just a few. All right.
Trying to throw us off the scent.
Well, yet again, I feel like we're not getting the whole truth here. Her not having an alibi is definitely a red flag. I know we brought her in here as a witness, but I'm thinking we may have to bump her up to a suspect.
Damn, Martin.
The abuse she witnessed could be enough to give her a motive.
Mm-hmm.
Possibly. Alright, let's see if you can work your magic and find some contradictory evidence here. I want to squeeze every ounce of truth out of her. You give me a call when you got something solid. Talk soon.
Who was it? I think it was Charles's third video.
Well, Charles, we have security cam video.
I know you did that, Mom.
Okay. Right.
Yes, that's right.
And I'm assuming that you were able to get everything that you were sent there to get. Is that also correct?
Yes, that's correct.
So when did you actually bring these items to Emma? How long would you say that you were in there for?
And grabbed a bag that was right at the entryway and then left.
A little bit. So we'll take a short break and I will be right back, okay?
Okay.
I don't think she had anything to do.
She is.
Okay, but that means there must be somebody else, right? So do you think that maybe Rebecca may have had some...
No, of course not. This has absolutely nothing to do with Rebecca.
Okay.
Person I've ever met. A person to wish death upon anybody. She is by far the most caring person I've ever. What am I looking for? It's
1 a.m. Understand why it would take to go inside this house. And more importantly, what... So how did you find out about it? Time, Charles, please, do not...
Daniel is going to flip out again. Too. So I quickly kind of... Yeah, I guess that's one way to put it.
Well, I guess that does make sense.
this guy's death. I mean, the whole
Intent was to go there and to find.
way, and to my surprise, it was already unlocked.
So who do you think could have taken that spare key?
Honestly, I have no clue. I mean, I know it wasn't me, and it definitely wasn't Rebecca, because she has her own keys in the house, so I don't know.
She fucking lied.
And I
She fucking lied. Let me see. But I need 2 pieces of evidence, though. I don't know what my... Well, I guess it would just be what she said and then what he said. I think I need something else, though. Okay, you're so goofy. Those are Rebecca's. I don't know what the second one could be. The rear patio door was found partially open. Yo, I forgot about that. I forgot about that. The patio door was open. So we could use this, or we could use this. We can't necessarily use both, though, because that doesn't tie into the fact that she has a key. I think I'm gonna use the picture. So I'm gonna use what he said. And then... Should I use the police report? Not the police report, the... Yeah, should I use the police report or should I use the picture, guys? Use the photo? Okay. Yes! Yeah, you're right, Nocturne.
Hey.
You're right.
Yes! I knew you'd find exactly what we needed. Now, I do feel kind of silly not remembering the rear door being open, but that's why 2 sets of eyes are better than 1, right? Good stuff, good stuff. Right, with that photo and Charles's statement, we definitely have enough to back her into a corner. Let's see how she responds. We'll be live in just a few. All right, bye.
Yippee! Oh, you haven't seen these? Yeah, so there's Daniel. There's some quarters and shit on the ground. And then the gun. And then this is the living room. And then there's this one. I know. The way they put the gun back in his hand is crazy. I didn't even think about that. That's funny. I mean, I knew that they put the gun there themselves, but I didn't think about the fact that his hand's already bloody. That's funny as hell.
Okay, this is a continuation with Rebecca Humphreys. Now, Rebecca, I know we discussed you not having a way of entering that house without being seen, but I do want to revisit that rear door possibility. So let's hypothetically say that if someone were to leave the rear door open for some rare reason,
Yeah, exactly.
then in theory, you could have entered through that rear door completely undetected,
Bruh, she's
right?
looking the most sus now.
I guess in that very rare and specific scenario, it's possible. Sure.
All right, now I want you to take a look at this photo right here, and you tell me, what is it that you notice?
The rear door is left open? Is that what you want me to notice?
Correct. Now, this photo was taken from the crime scene, which means that someone left that door open. So this very rare and specific scenario is actually a fact. Now, we found that rear door unlocked and ajar. Okay, so now with this knowledge, it is safe to say that you could have entered through that rear door
And she might have
completely
wanted her
undetected,
mom
right?
and dad to get back together too, aside
I
from all
guess
the
given
abuse
what
stuff.
you've just shown me, yeah, sure, it's possible, but that's not what happened. I already told you I didn't go to the house that day,
And I don't have a key.
and I feel like I'm just repeating the same thing over and over.
And why should I believe you?
Look, am I a suspect here? Because you're treating me as if I actually had something to do with this.
No, Rebecca, I am treating you like someone who may have something to hide, because you have indeed hidden information from me. In fact, I might go so far to say that you have straight up lied to me, Rebecca.
What are you even talking about?
Look, when I talked to your dad earlier today, he told me that you have your own set of keys to Daniel's house. But then you told me that
Look
you
at
don't have keys
Look
to
at her.
Daniel's house.
Lying
So you see,
ass.
either you or your dad is lying to me.
Okay, yes, I do have keys to
Stupid ass
Daniel's
bitch.
house, but that doesn't mean that I was there.
Then why are you lying about
Now,
it?
why did you lie to me? All right? Lying to me is only going to make things worse, and you know that.
I don't know. I guess
don't know.
I didn't want you to be suspicious of me.
Well, that obviously did not work out too well for you, did it?
Martin.
No,
that's
it
funny.
didn't.
All right, so now knowing that
Look
you
at her.
do
What's she
actually
mad
have
at him
keys to the
for?
house,
You the one that lied.
it is safe to say that you could have entered through that rear door whether it was left open or not. Is that correct?
Yes, technically, that is correct. But look, I know that I lied to you about not having keys, but I swear I'm not lying about when I say that I didn't go to the house that day.
All right, well, let's assume that you are telling the truth, okay, and that you did not go to the house that day. Can you think of any reason as to why that door would have been left open, especially when you said that the rear door is never left unlocked? So why is it that on this specific day, that door was left open?
I don't know. Maybe Daniel left it open for some weird reason. That's all I can think of because
That seems
I
less
don't know.
likely
I
than
honestly
you
just
going
don't
to
know.
the house and sneaking in, to be honest. You just
All
randomly
right,
left it open.
Rebecca, let's put a pause on this conversation, okay? You can step out of here for now.
Sure.
Hey, so you think she's telling the whole truth now? I feel like we got more out of her,
I feel like this bitch lying.
and maybe she's being honest. But I still don't know. We still don't have the complete picture, which means technically anything is possible. Alright, we've made some good progress so far, but it's time to really grind this out and get to the bottom of this case. I want to bring all four of them back in here for one more round of questioning. The gloves are coming off this time.
Period.
Alright, let's get to it. I'll start with Janice. Let's see what more we can get out of her.
No.
I'll be back with her in just a sec. Alright. Bye.
I don't want to start with Janice. She scares me. I don't want to start with her. Bruh, look. I don't want to start with her. She creeps me out. And then she started to try to like fake cry and shit last time. Like I can't with her ass. Let me turn my fan on. They have another game coming out soon. Either this year or next year. They have another game coming out. I like this game so far though. I wouldn't mind playing their next installment. This is pretty cool. Oh, the reaction to her cry. Alright guys, let's take a little break. And then we'll jump back in for the last round of questioning. Yeah, it is, right? I like it so far. It's really cool. Alright, BRB guys.
Does what she wants, does what she feels. She's gonna do her, she's gonna keep it real. Cause she is variety. Variety. Cause she is variety. And she will be our bee. She will be our bee. Oh yeah, variety princess, princess. Oh yeah, variety princess, princess. Oh yeah, variety princess, princess. Variety princess, princess. Does what she wants, does what she feels. She's gonna do her, she's gonna keep it real. Cause she is variety, variety. She is variety. Cause she is variety, variety, variety. She is variety. She will be our bee. 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 Does what she wants, does what she feels. She's gonna do her, she's gonna keep it real. Cause she is variety. Variety. Cause she is variety. And she will be our bee. She will be our bee. Oh yeah, variety princess, princess. Oh. does what she wants, does what she feels. She's gonna do her. She's gonna keep it real, 'cause she's variety. Variety. She is variety. 'Cause she is variety. 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 She is variety. She will be our beat. 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 Does what she wants, does what she feels. She's gonna do her. She's gonna keep it real, 'cause she is variety. Variety. 'Cause she is variety. And she will be our beat. She will be our beat. Oh yeah, variety. Princess. Princess. Oh. Yeah, variety. Princess. Princess. Oh yeah. Variety. Princess. Princess. Variety. Princess. Princess. Does what she wants, does what she feels. She's gonna do her. She's gonna keep it real, 'cause she is variety. Variety. She is variety. 'Cause she is variety. 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 She is variety. She will be our beat. 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 Does what she wants, does what she feels. She's gonna do her. She's gonna keep it real, 'cause she is variety. Variety. 'Cause she is variety. And she will be our beat. She will be our beat. Oh yeah, variety. Princess. Princess. she wants.
Of course, I come back to a bunch of bullshit in the chat. Actually, Mookie, shut your damn mouth. Alright. Let us start the 4th round. I think. The last round.
This
whatever it
is a continuation with Janice Burks. So, Janice, I just want to revisit our discussion regarding your relationship with Emma.
Sure.
Now, there seems to be a lot of trust between the two of you. It seems that she confides in you quite a bit. Would you agree with that?
That's correct, sir.
Now, see, I'm finding it hard to believe that that level of trust can be built between two people that are simply just neighbors, especially considering the fact that the two of you haven't even been neighbors for all that long. Hell, I've got neighbors on my street that I've seen for years, right? And I still don't know their names.
I don't know what to tell you, sir. Our relationship is what it is.
So are you this close with all of your neighbors?
No. I already told you what my relationship was like with most of my neighbors. They keep to themselves and I do the same.
But not with Emma.
No, because Emma actually treats me like a decent human being.
So would you say that you're somewhat of a protector as it pertains to Emma? I mean, you did mention that you look out for her, right?
Yes, I do look out for her, but I wouldn't go as far as saying I'm her protector. But yes, I do look out for her.
Now, Janice, we both know that you are capable of taking a human being's life. That's already been proven, right?
Oh my gosh, Martin.
That was a really long time ago, sir. And you know why I did that, so don't you dare try to make it seem like I'm some sort of monster.
No, Janice, I don't think that you're a monster. Come on, I don't think that. But with your track record, your desire to look out for Emma, and your knowledge of the abuse that she experienced, I mean, one could easily say that you may have very well had a hand in this murder.
This is bullshit. I knew you would use my past as some sort of justification for killing this man. I gave you the benefit of the doubt, but I guess it's my fault for being so damn stupid. Look, I had nothing to do with that man's death. Yes, I entered the house the day he died, but I told you the truth on that. I found him and he was already dead.
So how do I know that you didn't kill him? Why should I believe someone that already has a proven track record for disregarding the law? Why should I believe you?
Look, the truth is, his dead body wasn't the only thing I saw when I entered the house.
What do you mean?
She saw Rebecca.
When I first entered the house, I saw someone fleeing through the backyard.
Wait, there was somebody else at the house?
Yes, sir.
All right, and then who was this person that you saw?
I don't know. It happened so fast, I only caught a glimpse of them.
Were you able to make out any sort of identification? Race, sex, body type, anything?
Not really. The only thing I can really remember is that it seemed like it was a man. The build, the way they were running, it definitely seemed like it was a man.
Okay, so you saw a male fleeing through the backyard.
That is correct, sir.
And that's the only thing that you know for sure?
That's all I can remember, sir.
All right, Janice, let's put a quick pause on this conversation.
Sure.
All right.
Well, the only man that's a suspect is Charles, and we saw Charles show up to the house afterwards, unless he... I don't know. I mean, I guess he could have went back to put the gun in his hand.
Well, things just got very interesting, didn't they? This is, of course, assuming she's telling the truth about seeing someone flee through the backyard. Now, it is consistent with the crime scene photos showing the back door slightly open. It would also give an explanation as to why it was left open. Maybe they were trying to get the heck out of there as fast as possible when they heard Janice come in. But again, this is assuming she's telling the truth.
What are you talking about, Mookie? Shut up.
Even if she's being honest, it's pretty odd that she can positively state it was a male that she saw, but yet she can't make out any other details? Does that strike you as odd? Or maybe I'm overthinking it.
She could be saying...
What do you think? You think she's telling the truth about that? You think it was a man that she saw, or
No.
you think she's got something more that she's hiding?
I feel like she's hiding something.
I'll head back in once I get your take on this.
Maybe she...
Let me know what you think, alright?
I don't think it was
Talk
Emma.
soon.
But if it was Emma, or a woman for that matter, Janice could be telling us that she saw a man when she knows for a fact it was a woman, regardless of if she knows it was Rebecca or not. Rebecca or Emma or whoever. Yes. She's covering.
Hey,
Because she can relate.
so you think she's not telling the whole truth, huh?
Nope.
Can't argue with you there.
She purposely said it was a man.
I can't put my finger on it exactly, but she really didn't seem too authentic there. Looks like we both got that same read on her. Alright, let me press her on this. We'll see if our instincts are correct. Let me head back in. Talk to you later. Bye.
Yeah, she couldn't give any other details. She doesn't remember what they were wearing. Nothing, but it was a man. Miss Sanders. And Mookie, you kinda slow. This motherfucker, you kinda slow. How about that? Lying about a bunch of different things and then got caught. How about that?
All right, this is another continuation with Janice Burks. So, Janice, you had just finished telling me that upon entering Daniel's house the day of his death, you saw a man fleeing the crime scene through the backyard. Is
Let's
that
see
correct?
her describe
Yes, sir,
what the
that is
man
correct.
looks like. And see if it
And yet
matches
you
with
fail
Charles.
to identify any other aspect of this person, but yet you can for sure say that this person was a man, correct?
That is correct, sir.
So, Janice, does that make sense?
I'm sorry, sir. Does what make sense?
Well, that this whole thing happens as quickly as you say it does. You notice absolutely nothing about this person, but yet you can for sure say that they were a man. Does that make sense?
I mean, that's what I remember, sir. I can't control my memory.
All right, Janice, look, let's cut the shit. All right, none of this makes any sense. None of it. Now, Janice, we have already talked about obstruction of justice. Okay, I can charge you with that very easily if I find out that you are lying or hiding information
Not
from me.
Karen.
And Janice, let's not forget that you are also still on probation. Now, do you want to see yourself back in prison? Do you want to say goodbye to this nice life that you got going for yourself? Come on, Janice, don't be stupid. You tell me the truth. You tell me exactly what happened inside that house.
All right, look, sir. I may have misspoken,
Here she goes saying
but
that
for the
misspoken
most part, I
should be-
really have told you the truth.
For the most
For the
part.
most part. Oh, okay.
Look, I heard a gunshot. I rushed over to see if everything was okay. I used a spare key to enter the house. The first thing I saw when I entered the house was someone fleeing through the backyard. I honestly didn't make out anything about them. It happened so fast. And then I went into the bedroom, and that's when I saw Daniel lying there dead. He'd been shot, and it was clear that he was dead. I panicked, left the house, and honestly just wanted to pretend like I never saw anything. I was at the wrong place at the wrong time. I didn't want to get caught up in this whole mess. Surely you can understand that.
Then why'd you go
Yeah,
over there to
Janice,
see
I
what happened
can
then?
understand that. Yeah.
Like, you were going to get caught up in it
All right,
regardless
so-
if you had heard a
so what you
gunshot
just
and then
told
you
me,
proceeded to go over
That
there.
is the absolute truth.
Yes, sir, that is the absolute truth.
So you can't say for sure that that person you saw is a man. That's what you lied about.
I truthfully couldn't tell you whether it was a man or a woman.
You're lying.
It happened that fast.
Because you purposely said it was a man.
So then why did you lie about that specifically?
Because you know it was a girl.
Well, look, I didn't want you guys to think it was Emma. I could see why you think she might have something to do with this. And I didn't want to bring any more attention her way.
But since you have no
She was
idea
banging
who
on the
this
door.
person is, then it is possible that it could have been Emma.
I guess so, but I highly doubt it.
Well, look, Janice, no offense, but your doubts mean very little to me compared to facts.
Martin not playing around anymore.
You know, I really should charge you with obstructing this investigation.
But I'm not obstructing anything. I've honestly told you everything that I know.
You are walking a slippery slope, Janice. A very slippery slope. All right. Well, besides Emma, do you have any idea who this person could have been? Could it have been Charles or maybe Rebecca?
I don't know, sir.
Are there any neighbors or acquaintances of Daniel's that you may be familiar with who he maybe had, I don't know, disagreements or arguments with, anything like that?
Not to my knowledge, sir.
So this really could have been anybody that you saw.
Yes, sir, that's right.
All right, well, Janice, is there anything else that you would like to add to your statement today? Anything at all?
No, officer, I have told you everything.
Well, for your sake, Janice, I really hope you have. All right, we're going to take a final break. Okay, we are almost done here today.
Okay, sir.
She lying. She knows damn well she saw that it was a girl.
Well, if she's telling the truth, then that would mean we have someone else to account for. We need to know who was in that house before Janice. And at this point, it could literally be anybody. I don't think we're going to get anything else out of Janice, so we're just going to have to roll with what we got and go from there. And with this knowledge, I do want to hear from Rebecca again. I got some more questions for her. Let me grab her and get back in. Talk to you in a bit. Bye.
Yeah, I want to see what she has to say for herself. What's she gonna lie about now?
All right, this is a continuation with Rebecca Humphreys. Now, Rebecca, some new information has come up, so we do need to revisit a few items and see if we can get some answers. Now, I have reason to believe that the morning of Daniel's death, somebody was seen fleeing the crime scene through the backyard.
Do you know who this person was?
Well, at the moment, no, I do not. But with the process of elimination, I'm sure that I can make a pretty decent educated guess. So let's look at the facts, okay? Now, with the security cam footage that we currently have, we know that both your dad, as well as your neighbor Janice, were seen entering and leaving the house that morning through the front door.
My dad and Janice?
That is correct. They were both seen entering the house that morning. Now, does that surprise you?
I mean, yeah, a little bit.
Well, to be honest, it surprises me too, actually. So see, now this means that the only two people whose time we cannot account for at all are both you and your mom. And since we know that that rear door was left open, well, it does make sense that, someone fled in such a hurry that they just didn't have time to shut it. Now, this also means that if this person entered and left through the back, well, then there would be no record of them. So you see, someone who is smart, who knows the layout, also knows that that front door has that security
She's
camera.
very aware of that security
Well, they would
camera.
simply
She
go
mentioned
through the
it.
back completely undetected. And since we know that both you and your mom have keys to the house, well then it is possible that the person that was seen fleeing was one of you two. Now, here's my guess. My guess is that either one of you, you or your mom, opened up that back door with your key, you entered, killed Daniel, and then you get startled when you hear someone at that front door. You flee in such a hurry that you have no time to properly shut and lock that door.
That's assuming if someone was actually seen fleeing. Have you ever considered that maybe the person who told you that is lying?
Yes, of course, sure. But see, in this scenario, it does give us an answer as to why the crime scene was
the door
found
was
in the
open.
state that it was. And if we go off of this scenario, well, then I would have to assume that either you or your mom killed Daniel.
Yeah, because Charles and Janice
That's
had no
literally
reason to open
insane.
the back
That's
door.
ridiculous.
Is it?
Yeah, it is.
So why don't you tell me? What do you think happened? Who was that person that was seen fleeing?
But first of all, we don't even know if somebody was actually seen fleeing. And even if there was, it quite literally could have been anybody.
Really? It could have been anybody?
Yeah, really anybody. Look, what I don't think you know is that Daniel was a pretty big drinker. He would hit up the bars in town with his friends. And sometimes they would wind up back at the house late in the evening and they would just drink until morning. I mean, hell, he would even bring strangers home.
But wouldn't we
Literally
see
guys
them
that he
on
had
the
met
security
at the
cam footage
bars
going in through the
that
front
night.
door?
He loved to flash his cash around and just be the center of attention. So yeah, it really could have been anybody that killed Daniel and was seen fleeing. But that's if that's what really happened. And also, you're saying that because my mom and I have keys, then we're the ones who most likely entered through the back door? Have you ever considered that maybe Daniel or one of his friends left the back door open? I mean, you said that you have camera footage of my dad and Janice. Do you also have security cam footage of Daniel? Because if he entered through the front door that night, wouldn't he have triggered the camera too?
Well, as a matter of fact, no. We do not have any security cam footage of Daniel entering through the front door that evening. We don't.
She thinks she done stumped us,
Okay.
but girl, you haven't.
Well, there you go. Probably entered through the back door, left it open, and just forgot about it. The back door being left open quite literally means nothing. And it certainly is not something that should be used to make it seem like my mom or I killed Daniel. That doesn't make any sense. That's insane.
Not really. It still has to be taken
Well,
into
yeah,
account.
him going through the back is certainly possible. Okay, I can't argue with that. And to be honest, I was not aware of Daniel's drinking and social habits.
But I mean, not many people were. He was really good at making it look like he was a good guy.
She don't know that
So
we have
if I
all
were
these
to
pictures and
go
stuff.
around town and check out some of these bars and talk to the employees, they would be able to corroborate all of this, right? I mean, seeing as though you make it seem like it's a regular occurrence.
I mean, yeah, of course.
Well, that is interesting. It's very, very interesting. All right, let's let this stew for a bit. All right, we'll take a short break, okay? You hang here and I will be back in just a few.
There was takeout on the back here too, though. Looked like there was takeout for 2 people. And they were playing cards and stuff. So he was definitely there with somebody, unless that was there for multiple days.
Well, this just keeps getting better and better, doesn't it? This case is literally all over the place. It's hard to gauge whether she's telling the truth or not. And to be honest, with the amount of alcohol we found at the crime scene, it is possible that there was at least one other person drinking with him. And she's right. The security cam never triggered that night. There's no recording. It's very possible that Daniel was the one that left that rear door open. Regardless, We need to nail her on
Martin is
something
so
here.
open-minded. It's so
My gut's
refreshing.
telling me that she is not being completely honest with us. See what you can find and get back to me. There's gotta be something. Alright. Thanks.
So we have to find contradictions? Damn, I don't know what we could use for this one. Wait, where is... What if Harry ends up being the killer? But we saw him leaving that day, though. Oh no, that was the 11. Your ride services driver will arrive in approximately 12 minutes. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. So he did go home really late. But we're supposed to be finding contradictions, though. Oh yeah, and his toxicology report revealed that he did drink a lot of alcohol, which we already knew that. Damn, this is a hard one. Ooh, I'm kind of stumped on this one, guys. I'm kind of stumped.
All right, this is a sure that I can. Well, to be honest, it surprises me too, actually. So,
Mookie, shut up.
and since we know that both you and your mom have keys to the house, well then it is possible that the person that
I'ma
was
just
seen
let that
fleeing was
play.
one of you two.
While we look at stuff.
Now, here's my guess. My guess is that either one of you, you or your mom, opened up that back door with your key, you entered, killed Daniel, and then you get startled when you hear someone at that front door. You flee in such a hurry that you have no time to properly shut and lock that door.
That's assuming if someone was actually seen fleeing. Have you ever, considered that maybe the person who told you that is lying?
Yes, of course, sure. But, see, in this scenario, it does give us an answer as to why the crime scene was found in the state that it was. And if we go off of this scenario, well, then I would have to assume that either you or your mom killed Daniel.
That's literally insane. That's ridiculous.
Is it?
Yeah, it is.
So why don't you tell me? What do you think happened? Who was that person that was seen fleeing?
But first of all, we don't even know if somebody was actually seen fleeing. And even if there was, it quite literally could have been anybody.
Really? It could have been anybody?
Yeah, really anybody. Look, what I don't think you know is that Daniel was a pretty big drinker. Like, he would hit up the bars in town with his friends. And sometimes they would wind up back at the house late in the evening and they would just drink until morning. I mean, hell. He would even bring strangers home. Literally guys that he had met at the bars that night. Like, he loved to flash his cash around and just be the center of attention. So yeah, it really could have been anybody that killed Daniel and was seen fleeing.
Yeah, she is.
But that's if that's what really happened. And also, you're saying that because my mom and I have keys, then we're the ones who most likely entered through the back door? Have you ever considered that maybe Daniel or one of his friends left the back door open? I mean, you said that you have camera footage of my dad and Janice. Do you also have security cam footage of Daniel?
I feel like this could be a contradiction, maybe, because if they ate right there, wouldn't they notice that the door was open? Like, they literally were sitting right there eating. I'm sure they would have noticed that the back door was still open. Does that make sense to you guys? Like, if they stumbled in, him and somebody else stumbled in, they were all drunk and they were like in other parts of the house, then sure, but if I'm sitting right there eating a whole last meal, like, I don't know. That's just what I think. Thank you guys for the 12 likes. And also, your ride services driver will arrive at approximately. I don't know if this could count as a contradiction, but I don't know, man. Oh, Emma said something about Daniel not drinking? Did she?
All right, Emma. Now, based on what I read,
I moved in with him, but then when Daniel returned, I think he had the wrong impression. But I mean, there was never a situation like this before. Anyway.
you can continue.
Well, when we got home, he didn't seem to calm down at all. We were in the kitchen at the time, and he accused me of lying, yanked me.
Report your daughter, Rebecca, she...
Scared.
And you believed him?
Yes, that's when I learned that my...
Was anyone else besides Charles? Now, are you and your neighbor, maybe one of those three lays a finger on you again?
Absolutely not, no. Like I said, it was a one-time thing. It wasn't that severe.
Was it toward the beginning?
Actually hurt you?
Took me to the hospital. Down to the kitchen to... Oh my God. Jason attractive. He even... And his name was Jason. No, but at least not lately anyway.
Now, you claim that he had grabbed you pretty forcefully too. I mean, so much so that he dislocated your right elbow. Is that right?
Yeah, but I don't want you to think that was a norm or anything.
So that's not his normal behavior.
No, it wasn't. We had been together for 6 months at least, and I moved in with him about a month ago. He had never once laid a finger on me the entire time or shown any warning signs.
So then what exactly happened on that day? I mean, why did he have this sudden change in behavior?
He was jealous of a client of ours that we met for dinner.
And who was the client?
Just a prospective client. His name was Jason Anderson.
Jason Anderson. All right, and what exactly happened with Jason?
Well, Daniel had to take a call, so he stepped outside. He was out there a good amount of time, maybe 15, 20 minutes. And during that time, Jason and I started talking. I mean, he talked a lot and he was pretty funny, so we talked and had a laugh. That was all. Then when Daniel returned, I think he had the wrong impression. I mean, on the ride home, he kept questioning me about what we were talking about. He wanted to know why we were so happy, and he wanted to know if I found Jason attractive. He even accused me of flirting with some guys in the office from before. Honestly, I have no idea what he was talking about.
So has Daniel showed signs of jealousy like this in the past?
No, but I mean, there was never a situation like this before. Anyway.
You can continue.
Well, when we got home, he didn't seem to calm down at all. We were in the kitchen at the time, and he accused me of lying, and he said he didn't believe anything I had told him. I tried to de-escalate the situation by leaving, but then he blocked me with his body and backed me into a corner. And he grabbed me by the shoulder. I mean, I can't even remember what he was saying.
Was he drinking that night?
No, the man hardly ever drank at all.
Bingo,
I mean, I can't
you're
even
right,
remember the last time he
Nocturne.
had a drink.
You're right. She did say that. She said she can't even remember the last time he had a drink. Okay, well, that certainly helps. Would we choose... Okay, so we could choose what she said and then... You're so stupid, Mookie. Oh, you think the bottles are set up? Very well could be. I never thought about that. Okay. What would be the second piece of contradictory evidence, though? Because his toxicology report revealed extremely high levels of alcohol consumption, though. Y'all think somebody went in there and poured a bunch of alcohol down his throat? I don't see any alcohol on the bed or anything, though. I genuinely don't know what... I mean, would it be what she said and then all this shit? that doesn't work. Yeah, we already found it, Nocturne. You're right. Huh. Or maybe it could be what she said and then... Maybe it doesn't let me proceed until I choose the correct thing. Damn, I don't know what else it could be. If it's not the autopsy report, I guess it could be the police report. Let's try that. I've chose the autopsy report. Oh, everything Janice says. Was there anything in the text that we're missing? I don't think there is, but... No, it doesn't. It just says your ride services driver will arrive in approximately 12 minutes. Please be ready at the designated pickup location. That was at 12:37 a.m. And then at 1:02 a.m. it says, "Thanks for using ride services. Can we send you a brief survey? Text Y to have the survey sent to you." Could it be that and his text? I genuinely don't know. Yeah, it has to be two. What she said contradicts with this, but... Let me see something. Let me watch her again.
All right, this is a continuation
maybe
with
rewatching
Rebecca
it will
Humphreys.
get an idea of like.
Now, Rebecca,
wait,
some
that-
new
that's a
information has
contradiction.
come up, so we do need to revisit a few items and see if we can get some answers. Now, I have reason to believe that the morning of Daniel's death, somebody was seen fleeing the crime scene through the backyard.
No,
Do you know
it
who this
didn't,
person
Mookie.
was?
Well, at the moment, no, I do not. But with the process of elimination, I'm sure that I can make a pretty decent educated guess. So let's look at the facts, okay? Now, with the security cam footage that we currently have, we know that both your dad, as well as your neighbor Janice, were seen entering and leaving the house that morning through the front door.
My dad and Janice?
That is correct. They were both seen entering the house that morning. Now, does that surprise you?
I mean, yeah, a little bit.
Well, to be honest, it surprises me too, actually. So see, now this means that the only two people whose time we cannot account for at all are both you and your mom. And since we know that that rear door was left open, well, it does make sense that, someone
you're
fled
right.
in such a hurry that they just didn't have time to show
I
up.
noticed that too, but I didn't really consider why. I thought maybe she was like, oh, maybe Janice was the one that saw me fleeing when I heard the door opening. But she sounds like she's aware that her dad was going to be there. She sounds like she's aware that her dad was going to go there.
Now, this also means that if this person entered and left through the back, well, then there would be no record of them. So you see, someone who is smart, who knows the layout, also knows that that front door has that security camera, well, they would simply go through the back completely undetected. And since we know that both you and your mom have keys to the house, well, then it is possible that the person that was seen fleeing was one of you two. Now, here's my guess. My guess is that either one of you, you or your mom, opened up that back door with your key, you entered, killed Daniel, and then you get startled when you hear someone at that front door. You flee in such a hurry that you have no time to properly shut and lock that door.
That's assuming if someone was actually seen fleeing. Have you ever, considered that maybe the person who told you that is lying?
Yes, of course, sure. But, see, in this scenario, it does give us an answer as to why the crime scene was found in the state that it was. And if we go off of this scenario, well, then I would have to assume that either you or your mom killed Daniel.
That's literally insane. That's ridiculous.
Is it?
Yeah, it is.
So why don't you tell me? What do you think happened? Who was that person that was seen fleeing?
But first of all, we don't even know if somebody was actually seen fleeing. And even if there was, it quite literally could have been anybody.
Really? It could have been anybody?
Yeah, really anybody. Look, what I don't think you know is that Daniel was a pretty big drinker. He would hit up the bars in town with his friends. And sometimes they would wind up back at the house late in the evening and they would just drink until morning. I mean, hell, he would even bring strangers home. Literally guys that he had met at the bars that night. He loved to flash his cash around and just be the center of attention. So yeah, it really could have been anybody that killed Daniel and was seen fleeing. But that's if that's what really happened. And also, you're saying that because my mom and I have keys, then we're the ones who most likely entered through the back door? Have you ever considered that maybe Daniel or one of his friends left the back door open? I mean, you said that you have camera footage of my dad and Janice. Do you also have security cam footage of Daniel? Because if he entered through the front door that night, wouldn't he have triggered the camera too?
Well, as a matter of fact, no. We do not have any security cam footage of Daniel entering through the front door that evening. We don't.
Okay. Well, there you go. Probably entered through the back door, left it open, and just forgot about it. The back door being left open quite literally means nothing. And it certainly is not something that should be used to make it seem like my mom or I killed Daniel. That doesn't make any sense. That's insane.
Well, yeah, him going through the back is certainly possible. Okay, I can't argue with that. And to be honest, I was not aware of Daniel's drinking and social habits.
I mean, not many people were. He was really good at making it look like he was a good guy.
So if I were to go around town and check out some of these bars and talk to the employees, they would be able to corroborate all of this, right? I mean, seeing as though you make it seem like it's a a regular occurrence?
I mean, yeah, of course.
I already tried that, Mookie.
Well, that is interesting. It's very, very interesting. All right, let's let this stew for a bit. All right, we'll take a short break, okay? You hang here and I'll be back in just a few.
Or maybe it's not what the mom says. Maybe it's what she says. I don't know. I have no idea. Why would he have needed to take sleeping pills? Alcohol base level. We need evidence that will contradict what she said. Let me look at this stuff one more time. Maybe it's her text where she said, "I'm so sorry to ask you this late, but could you cover my shift tomorrow morning?" Because she said she was working on a paper, but like... I'm about to just choose random shit. Oh shit. It's something Janice said.
Hey. Yes, great catch, my friend, great catch. These statements definitely contradict and most likely debunk her whole story about his drinking, because either both Janice and Emma are lying, or only she is.
Yeah,
the latter
Janice,
seems more likely.
Janice was saying
Let me get back in there and get some answers.
Janice
good
was
stuff.
saying
All right,
that
talk
he was
soon.
like a nice guy that pretty much kept to himself. But she's saying that he wanted to be like the center of attention and all that. So how about calm down? Okay, let's see what he says to her. I'm very.
This is a continuation with Rebecca Humphreys.
Nice shot,
So,
guys.
Rebecca, I want to explore your theory a bit more.
Mhm.
Now, according to you, Daniel was a big drinker. And he had some people over, they got drunk, they partied till the morning hours, and then someone there shot him. And that's who was seen fleeing the crime scene. Does that sound about right?
Yeah, but again, that's only assuming if someone really was seen fleeing, which we don't know for sure, right? But yeah, it's a total possibility.
Well, see, I find it funny that you would know that he had been drinking that night because, well, it's the truth, actually. He had been drinking pretty excessively.
Oh.
But see, I never brought that up with you.
Well, you didn't really need to. I mean, like I said, it was a possibility, and it was kind of his regular
But your
routine.
mom didn't say that though.
So I'm
She said the
not
opposite.
shocked.
Well, I guess what's odd about your theory of him drinking that night is that both your mom and your neighbor Janice had completely different things to say about his so-called regular behavior.
Like what?
Well, according to Janice, she stated that your household was pretty quiet most of the time. In fact, she could not recall any moments
Oh yeah.
of any parties or any loud behavior, things that I would normally associate with a bunch of intoxicated people at odd hours of the night, especially if this was a regular occurrence.
Okay, and so you just believe her?
And why should I not believe her?
I don't know. But you're believing what she's saying at face value, and you're questioning me as if I'm the one who's lying here.
But your mom said the same thing.
That's fair. That is fair. But see, I also have a contradictory statement from your mom as well. Now, see, your mom, she stated that Daniel hardly ever drank. In fact, your mom could not remember the last time that she saw him have a drink. So what, is your mom also lying?
Okay, so maybe Daniel didn't drink all the time, per se, okay? Okay, but listen, I swear I have seen him drink a few times while I've been living there, okay? And every single time, it was when he was really stressed, and he would always get completely hammered. I mean, he was obviously in a very stressful situation, given the fact that my mom was filing a police report against him, and he was put on leave from his job. So it would make sense that he would be drinking and maybe invite some friends over, okay? Like, I don't know, it made sense.
Bruh, it's her.
So why did
I'm
you
pretty set on
exaggerate
that.
Daniel's drinking?
I don't
That's
know.
weird.
I don't know, I guess I just wanted to make it clear that he wasn't Mr. Perfect like everybody thought he was.
Yeah, see, I still find it strange that you would assume that he had been drinking when even you have now, stated that he didn't even drink all that often.
I didn't assume. Like I said, it was a possibility. Given the situation,
Maybe he
it
was drinking
made
that
sense.
night, and she knows because she was in the house.
All right, so just to be very clear,
when she killed him and then left. She saw
your
the
theory
bottles.
of Daniel drinking that night is simply just a theory. This isn't actual first-hand knowledge. Is that correct?
Yes, that is correct. It is just a possibility of what could have happened that night.
All right, well, I guess there isn't that much more to cover. So look, is there anything else that you need to tell me? Anything important you feel I should know?
No, not that I can think of.
You sure?
Yes, I'm sure.
All right, well, Rebecca, we are almost
I
done
don't like
for the
her.
day,
She's
okay?
irritating
So
me.
I just need you to hang here at the station for a little while longer, all right?
Sure.
All right, we'll give you a break for now. Thank you.
Well, her theory about Daniel drinking that night is a little too spot on. It doesn't necessarily mean she's lying, but I'm not sure we should take it at face value either. I think it's time we bring Emma back in here since she has no alibi for that morning either. We need to know if that person fleeing was her or not. Let me get her in here and see what I can do. Talk soon. Bye.
These motherfuckers lying, boy. Yeah, Bow Wow, they're fucking lying.
All right, this is a continuation with Emma Richardson. Now, look,
They
Emma, we're
made
just
Emma
gonna
look like a
jump right
saint,
into
bruh.
things
Because
here.
I thought
We've
she was lying a hell
been
of a
here
lot
for
in
quite a
hers.
while today.
Now,
I
looking
have
at the
listened
rest of
to
them,
a
I'm
lot
like,
of different statements.
I don't think
some
she's lying as
truthful,
much
some
now.
not so truthful. Either way, though, I am starting to come to some conclusions, but there are still some things that I do need to clear up, especially as it pertains to you.
Of course. That's why I'm here.
All right, well, first things first, I do want to acknowledge that we may not have handled your initial police report as best as we could have.
I'm glad you see it that way too.
I do. But unfortunately, it does give you more of a reason to kill Daniel. Now, perhaps you
The way
took
he
matters
turned that
into
back
your own
around
hands
on her.
because you didn't get the expected results from law enforcement. Now, is that maybe what happened?
We've already gone over this. The answer is absolutely not.
Look, Emma, if everything that you filed in that police report is accurate, all right, I want you to know that I understand that you were also a victim in this whole situation, okay? I understand that. But see, when I zoom out and I look at the bigger picture, I can't help but have my doubts that you weren't somehow involved.
I've already told you the truth. I was at that motel the entire day. I never got anywhere near that house the day Daniel was killed.
Yes, you have told me that. But see, without anyone that can corroborate your story, yeah, I do have my suspicions. Emma, you have the biggest motive and justification for killing Daniel. You really do. I mean, after what he supposedly did to you, and then you go to the police and then you see that nothing comes of it, yes, I can see why you would take matters into your own hands, okay? I would understand that. Hell, a lot of people in your situation would do the exact same thing, Emma.
He didn't supposedly do anything to me. He assaulted me, and then he threatened to kill me. Those aren't supposed theories. Those are facts. They actually
He
happened.
threatened to kill her.
So please be more respectful with how you choose your words, because how you're framing it
That's
right
me.
now is not okay.
You're right. You're right. And I am sorry. That was a very poor choice of words on my part. I am sorry. But look, it still does not change the fact that you benefit the most from Daniel's death, now does it?
I'm not going to answer that. We've already been through this. And my answer isn't going to change no matter how many different ways you ask me that question.
So, despite the fact that you have such a clear and strong motive, I'm just supposed to ignore the fact that you don't have an alibi? I'm just simply supposed to take the word of the person who benefits the most in this situation when they have absolutely nothing to prove that they weren't somehow involved? And let's also look at the fact that you were the one best suited to avoid that front security camera, right? You know it's there, and you know how it triggers its recordings. Emma, you could have easily gone around the back, killed Daniel, and then left. I mean, what is there to say
And we
that
have
that did not
Mookie.
happen?
Don't forget him.
Because it didn't. Okay. Why is it so hard for you to believe the truth? Why is it so hard?
Emma, because I don't know the truth. Okay, that's why. And until I know the truth, yes, I am absolutely going to question everything. And right now, you are telling me that I should believe you because you say it's the truth? Well, look, Emma, I have got news for you. Everybody that sits in that chair seems to always be telling me the truth. And I mean always. I literally get nothing but the truth until it isn't.
Look, I can understand from your perspective why you would doubt what I'm telling you. But I swear, I was at that motel the entire day. I only left early to grab breakfast. That was it. Look, I know there's nothing that can prove that I was at that motel, but there's also nothing that can prove that I wasn't. And I am telling you the truth. I swear.
All right, Emma, you know what? You are right. We are just going around in circles here. So, look, we are going to take a quick break, all right?
Okay. Do I have to stay here?
Yes, you do, please.
Do I have to stay here, bitch?
Well, I'm not too sure I made any progress just now.
You didn't make shit, Martin.
The main thing that we gotta assess here is whether or not we think she's telling the truth about being at the motel that day. Because she's right. We have nothing to prove she was there or not. All we have is her word. This one's a pure judgment call, and honestly, I'm not sure. Once again, I'm gonna trust you on this. Look things over and let me know what you think. But take your time and make sure you get this right. I have a feeling that moving forward, a lot is going to be based on how we play this. All right, call me when you made up your mind.
I feel like she was.
Bye.
I feel like she was, and the reason why I feel like she was is because the day before we saw her leaving with her bags.
Emma? I've been really worried about you. Are you leaving him? Are you all right?
We can talk later. I gotta go.
Are you sure? Did something now just happen?
Look, I said we can talk later. I gotta go.
Okay, I got you. You go ahead, I'll get the suitcase.
Okay.
Yeah, we see video footage of her leaving the day before with all her bags. And then her texts also match what she said. Because she said on the 10th, Emma said, "Can you meet me and Rebecca at the Best Day Motel?" And then Charles says, "Sure, I can be there in about 30 minutes. I can't believe this shit. So sorry this happened." Emma says, "Thanks, Charles. See you at the motel." Charles says, "Okay." Daniel then says, "Did you get my text earlier? Are you still at the hospital? I'm really sorry. Can you please answer your phone or at least answer my text?" Emma says, "I really need to see you. Can you be at the motel in about an hour?" to Charles. So she was at the motel. On the 11th, which is when we saw her leaving with her bags. And then Charles asked her, "Are you going to be at the motel later?" She said, "Yeah, why?" He said, "Need to talk to you." And that was the day Daniel was killed. And then let me see what Rebecca's text says. Charles says, "Can you meet at the motel?" He said that to her on the 11th, which is the day Emma left with her bags from the house. Because it seems like they went and stayed at the motel the night the shit happened with her and Daniel. And then she went back on the 11th to go get her bags because she didn't take any with her originally when she went to the hospital. And then she was there ever since, is what it seems like to me. So I'm telling the truth about being at the motel the day of the murder. I would say yes. Yep, that was right. Oh yeah.
Hey. Okay, you're feeling like she's being honest. Fair enough. Like I said, I wasn't too sure myself. But I can see where you're coming from. All right, cool.
We
Let's
haven't
get back
caught
to
her
it.
in any lies.
Talk soon.
I thought she was lying at first, but so far she's the only person who hasn't lied based on the evidence.
this is a continuation with Emma Richardson. Look, Emma, I want you to know that I believe you. Okay? I believe that you were at the motel, and I believe that you didn't go anywhere near Daniel's house the day that he was killed.
No, good, because it's the truth.
It's Rebecca,
Of course.
bro.
But now we do have to take your words into consideration as we try to piece this whole thing together. So what I want to do is I want to look at the facts. All right? Now we have video footage of both Charles and Janice seen entering and leaving Daniel's house the day that he was killed. Right? Now that obviously makes it very possible for them to have killed Daniel. But as you had mentioned, you don't think that's a possibility because, as you said, that's not the type of people that they are. Now, I don't know either of them, or I don't at least know them well, but let's give them the benefit of the doubt. Okay, let's assume that you're right. So now, if you're right, that means that we can remove the two of them as suspects. And based on what you told me regarding your whereabouts the day that he was killed, well, then that means we can also remove you as a suspect. So using the basic process of elimination, and again, based on what you've been telling me, well, it seems pretty clear that Rebecca must have killed him.
No, Rebecca had nothing to do with this.
All right, let's try to look at this objectively, okay? Because, see, after interviewing Rebecca, there were two things that really stood out to me.
Such as?
She lied
Well, for
about
one,
the keys,
she seemed to know
the drinks.
that Daniel had been drinking excessively that night. Now, I can't for the life of me understand how she could possibly know that unless she had seen it with her own two eyes. And secondly, she seemed really set on exaggerating Daniel's drinking habits, which directly contradicts what you had told me earlier about him not drinking much at all. In fact, you told me that you couldn't even remember the last time that you saw that man have a drink. But you see, according to Rebecca, he did drink every now and then. And that's why she assumed that he had been drinking that night. So you see, with such blatant contradictions, it is clear that somebody is lying to me.
Look, I may have been mistaken.
No,
I mean, he
Rebecca's
did
not.
drink every now and then. I mean, I shouldn't have said that he never drank because it wasn't actually the truth.
So you lied to me.
No, I was mistaken. Are you aware how stressful this is?
Yes, Emma, of course I am.
Then you should understand it's not easy to think clearly under these circumstances.
Okay,
She did lie about the
so
severity of
Rebecca
his
is
abuse,
telling
though,
the truth.
apparently.
So he did drink every now and then. Is that what you are now saying?
Yes, and sometimes it was quite excessively. It didn't happen often, but, he did drink on occasion.
So what was his drink of choice? On these occasions that he decided to get his drink on. What is it that he would drink?
I mean, he didn't have a favorite drink or anything like that. I mean, it was just whatever he felt like in the moment, I guess.
All right, well, assuming that you were telling the truth, that still changes absolutely nothing regarding Rebecca, because she is the only person whose time is completely unaccounted for. And let me tell you, Janice had stated that when she entered the house that morning, she saw someone fleeing out the backyard. And you see, Rebecca, right, just like you, she knows that the front door has a security camera, and she also has access to the rear door. So you see, Emma, she could have planned this whole thing perfectly.
But that's not what happened. I can assure you that's not what happened.
You can assure me. Okay, well then, Emma, please, go ahead, assure me.
Thanks for the 14 likes, guys.
Look, Emma, somebody is getting charged with murder. Okay, that is a fact. So if you have something to say, you better say it now.
She could be like, it was Janice.
Emma, either you are lying to me, and you did go to the house that day, or Rebecca is lying to me, and she went to the house that day.
Maybe neither of us is lying.
So then who was seen fleeing out the back, huh? Who could that have been?
I don't know. Maybe it wasn't either of us. Did you think about that?
Emma, there is absolutely nothing that supports any other persons of interest besides you, Rebecca, Charles, and Janice. So yes, of course I have thought about that. And Emma, no, it doesn't add up.
Look, I don't know what more you want me to say. I mean, it's like you're intentionally backing me into a corner.
Well, that's his job.
I'm done. I'm not going to answer any more of your questions. And now I'm requesting the opportunity to speak with an attorney, so I'm not going to answer any more of your questions.
Oh, now you want an attorney. You've already
So
said
now
that.
you want an attorney.
Right.
Yes, I'm done.
So that's it?
Okay.
All right, well then I guess we're done.
Okay, can I go home now?
You can go home soon. Look, you don't have to answer any more questions, but if you can just please stay while I wrap up the rest of my interviews, because look, I'm almost done. If you can do that for me, I would appreciate that.
Okay, fine.
Thank you.
This bitch.
Well, shit. I guess that's all we're gonna get out of her, huh? I still don't think she's being completely honest with me. And did you see how she backpedaled on Daniel's drinking? As soon as we start to really get some pressure going, that's when she decides to lawyer up? Really? Well, I guess we're gonna have to take what we've gotten from her so far and go from there, huh? Alright, look, let's get Charles back in here and hope he's still willing to talk. I need to know what he has to say about all this. Give me a sec while I go grab him.
Yeah, because
Alright.
she started backpedaling on everything once she knew that it was down to either her or Rebecca. And then she just didn't want to talk and wanted to get a lawyer. Because she knew she couldn't be like, well, it was neither one of us. What if it was somebody else? No, that doesn't make sense. Okay, well, I want a lawyer. I'm not talking anymore. Well, here comes Mookie.
Okay, this is a
I
continuation
feel like we
with
haven't
Charles
seen him in
Humphreys.
forever.
Now, Charles,
It's
I
been a
know
minute.
that you've been here for quite a while today, so I'm gonna do my best to get right to the point, all right?
Great, I appreciate that.
Of course. Now, after reviewing everything so far, it really does seem that either Rebecca or Emma may have had some involvement with Daniel's death.
There's no way. And I don't care how you came to that conclusion. I'm telling you, there's absolutely no way that either one of them did this.
Now, Charles, I can completely understand why you would feel like that,
He
okay?
sounded
I
like
really
he got
do.
tobacco in his jaw.
But we have to look at the facts, Charles. Now, as of right now, Rebecca and Emma are the only two people whose time is completely unaccounted for. They're also both very aware that that front door has a security camera, which could have recorded them. They also have keys to the house, so they could have entered through that rear door. But most importantly, Charles, they both have a motive.
What possibly could be Rebecca's motive?
Charles, Rebecca is aware of the abuse that her mom has experienced, okay? She went to the hospital. She saw firsthand just how badly this man hurt her own mother. Now, do you think that she wanted to see that happen again? No, of course not. So, what is the best way to make sure that that man never lays a finger on her mother again? Well, simply end his life.
That was my
Problem
little
solved.
cousin who called me.
That's ridiculous. That's your motive? Heck, you might as well consider me the one that killed him. I mean, I care about Emma. You know, I never wanted to see her get hurt like that again, and I would have done anything to protect her. So what, does that make me a killer too?
Well, possibly.
Oh my God, wow.
He said, well, possibly.
Rebecca has her whole life in front of
I
her.
like
You think she's going to throw that away? And let's remember, she went with Emma to file the police report. She literally encouraged her to do so. She was trying to handle everything the right way. So your motive makes no sense whatsoever.
It makes even more sense.
Well,
because that
Charles,
shows that she
you might
really
be
doesn't
right,
fuck
okay?
with
You
him.
might. Okay, maybe Rebecca has nothing to do with this. But what about Emma? All right, let's take another look at her. Now, she's a mom. She seems to be a really good person who
course,
seems to care a lot about her daughter. Now, we know that Daniel not only threatened to kill Emma, but he also threatened to kill Rebecca. Okay, now you're a parent. Wouldn't you want to protect your child in a situation like that?
I mean, of course I would. I mean, she's my daughter too. So I'm in the same exact situation as Emma. But I'm not going to kill someone.
Well, Charles, maybe, maybe not. Okay, but the difference between you and Emma is that at least your time is somewhat accounted for because we have you on video. But let's say that Emma did not kill Daniel. All right? Well, then we got to go back to Rebecca. And if Emma, or even you for that matter, knew that Rebecca had killed Daniel, well, wouldn't you do your absolute best to protect her? Wouldn't you lie and do everything that you could to cover it up?
No, I wouldn't, and neither would Emma.
Come on, Charles. I find that very hard to believe, man.
Look, I mean, you spent time with both Rebecca and Emma today, asking them all sorts of questions. I mean, you're a detective. After spending all that time with them, do you think either one of them is capable of murder?
Yes.
I mean, do you believe
yes.
that?
Truthfully, Charles, I don't know.
Well, regardless of what you think, the answer is no. It's a 100% no.
Well, Charles, since you seem to be so adamant about it not being Rebecca or Emma, why don't you tell me, what do you think happened?
I already told you what I think.
Well, Charles, please, refresh my memory.
I brought it up earlier today, and you seemed pretty dismissive of it then. But I still think this guy might have taken his own life. Maybe there is no actual murder.
And you believe that?
Yes, I do. I mean, he was under a lot of stress, and we know he wasn't the most mentally stable person. I mean, look what he did to Emma. Like, no sane person reacts that way. And Emma also told me he was put on leave by his firm. I mean, I'm pretty sure that whole job was his identity. That's got to be devastating. Maybe this was all too much for him to handle. And honestly, the more I think about it, the more I believe suicide is exactly what happened.
Yeah, I felt like it was her a while ago.
Okay, Charles, fair enough.
Now, another possibility, as much as I hate to say it, is Janice may have been involved.
And why would you say that?
Look, we both know about her past. I mean, she's already killed one guy that was an abuser. And I don't want to throw any suspicion her way, but I gotta be honest. The few times that I did meet her, something seemed off. I mean, her attitude towards me seemed pretty off-putting, especially considering she hardly even knew me. I mean, it's like instinctually she had something against me because I'm a man. And I know that sounds crazy.
But I thought
that's
they
what I
never
felt.
met.
So, Charles, how did you get to know Janice?
Emma talked to me mostly about her. Like I said, I met her a few times in person, but we didn't chat much, mostly because she just seemed bothered by my presence. Like I said, she just seemed
I thought
off.
he said they never met, though.
So, Charles, is this pure speculation? Because it seems like it might be a bit more than that.
I don't know. All I'm saying is you shouldn't be so quick to dismiss Janice.
All right, well, Charles, that is
She
noted.
was like, Emma never really talked about
But
him.
we're going to take a
She's
short
like,
break. All right, I
Charles,
don't want
who
to
is that?
mull this over, okay?
All right.
And then Forrest was like, does this bitch have dementia? I thought he said that too. I thought he said something about not knowing who she was earlier too, but maybe I'm wrong.
Okay, he's being real defensive of Rebecca and Emma. But I honestly can't blame him. I do have to admit, I can't picture either Rebecca or Emma being capable of taking someone's life.
Okay, Martin, well, you're
But as I
slower
told
than
him
we thought
earlier, crazier things have happened for sure. And what do you think about his Janice theory? He seems pretty convinced that Janice may have been involved. But why bring it up now?
then. To turn
Is it to
attention on
protect
her.
himself and his family?
Yes.
Or is there actually some legitimacy to his theory? Well, either way, let's see if we can trip him up. To be honest, I'm pretty drained. All these interviews today are starting to blur together. Work your magic one last time. See if you can find any evidence that pokes holes in his statement. I know we gotta have something.
Well,
All right, give me a call when you got
it's
something.
already kind of been
Talk soon.
disproved based on the evidence, Nocturne, because with the autopsy, it said there was clear evidence of excessive alcohol consumption. The crime scene showed possible signs of suicide, but there is no medical or ballistic evidence that supports this, making suicide highly unlikely. And then also, if you look in section, the gunshot wound section, E says bullet entry and exit is consistent with the shooting being done by a third party. So basically, how the bullet entered the body and exited is consistent with him being shot by somebody else rather than shooting himself. Also, I think you said this too earlier. Who would shoot themselves right there? Like, I'm sure it's happened before, but like that's just a very awkward place to shoot yourself if you're trying to off yourself, you know what I mean? Okay, what she said, would it be what both of them said? Let me see. It's definitely what Janice said for sure. I don't think any of them, like, talked about Charles and Janice together in their text, though. Oh, yeah, because he was just saying that stuff. Okay. You're definitely right. I completely forgot he was just saying that stuff. Hell yeah. Find the contradictions in Charles's third interview. Get all contradiction achievements. Hell yeah.
Hey. Well, shit. I feel like an idiot.
Good.
Now that you point these things out, it's pretty obvious. I really can't believe I spaced on the autopsy report. Like I said, I'm pretty wiped. I'm definitely not at 100%. Good thing I got you working with me, though, right?
Hell
Look,
yeah.
I know I've said this before, but I really do appreciate you. I mean that.
Hell yeah. Should I throw ass
You know,
for you?
I gotta say, we're a pretty damn good team. Alright, let me get back to it. Bye.
Okay. Let's see what Mookie has to say for himself.
All right, this is a continuation with Charles Humphreys. Now, Charles, I want to dig right back into this, all right? I want to go over a few things that you had stated earlier, okay?
Sure.
Now, I want to revisit this theory of a possible suicide. Now, that has been mentioned a few times today, and I'm realizing that I've only shared secondhand information. So, Charles, I want you to take a look at this, all right? Now, that is an official copy of the autopsy report. Now, I want you to look at the section labeled Final Diagnosis, right there. Now, you'll see there that it states that suicide is considered highly unlikely.
Okay, so maybe it wasn't a suicide. I'm still not 100% convinced, though.
Well, to be fair, Charles, you are not the person that needs to be convinced. Now, regardless, let's move on to your other theory, okay? And that being Janice and her possible involvement. Now, I have to admit, I did have some similar thoughts to you when I spoke with Janice earlier today. Now, I didn't get, any weird vibes or anything like that,
I did.
but her past certainly does not do her any favors, especially in this situation. And then after hearing you mention the way that she acted when the two of you met, well, yeah, that did raise my suspicions a bit more. But see, Charles, there is a problem here.
Janice say she don't
And
know
that
your
is?
ass.
Well, see, according to Janice, the two of you never actually met. In fact, she claims that she doesn't know anything about you.
And you believe her?
Charles, I don't know what to believe, all right? But her statement does seem to contradict yours, so someone is lying to me. Now, she also stated that she saw someone flee the house through the back door at the exact same time that she entered the house.
So she was the person that entered the house before me. And that's why the door was unlocked?
That is correct.
Well, who did she see?
Well, see, that's the thing, all right? She wasn't able to make out who that person was. So unfortunately, that part is still a mystery. Now, Charles, there is one other thing to note here, all right? Somehow, Rebecca seemed to know that Daniel had been drinking very heavily that day, all right? Now, that is not typical behavior for Daniel, okay? At least based on what I've gathered so far. Now, she did say that this was just an assumption, all right? But I gotta say, that assumption was pretty damn accurate. I mean, hell, you were there, right? You saw all that booze. So, what do you think? Do you still believe in this Janice theory?
Yes, I do. Even more so now. I think she played you big time.
Really?
Okay,
And why would you say
know
that?
damn well it's your daughter.
Look, as you just mentioned, Janice went in the house before me. I mean, she could literally say anything she wants to clear her name. There are no witnesses. I mean, she could be lying about seeing someone flee. I mean, what proof do you have that any of this actually happened? What, Janice's word? Do you think a convicted murderer is going to tell the truth? Of course not. They're going to lie about everything. I mean, why in the world would you believe anything that she has to say? I mean, what has she done to earn your trust?
Well, honestly, nothing. But if she did kill Daniel, then why are her prints not on that gun?
She could have easily wiped the gun down and placed it in Daniel's hand. I mean, did you find anybody else's prints on the gun?
No, we did not.
Well, there you go.
All right, your theory about Janice is certainly a possibility, okay? Maybe she is lying. But see, if we go with that, then we really do need to explore all possibilities, Charles, and that includes you.
You already know that Janice went in the house before me, and you know that I have absolutely nothing to do with this.
Do I really know that, though?
Yes, you do.
Shit.
See, Charles, I don't know.
You were in there
Okay,
for 4
I don't know
minutes.
because we are both aware that you are very capable of putting on a very good performance.
What are you talking about?
That bag?
Charles, I am talking about that little performance that you put on for the security camera in which you tried to make it seem like the reason that you were at Daniel's house was because you were there to pick up some of Emma's belongings. Now, what is there to say that you weren't the one that entered through the back door? I mean, you could have easily gotten the keys from either Emma or Rebecca, right? You go inside the house, okay? You kill Daniel. You're the one that wipes down that gun.
And then you come back in through
You
the
put
front.
the gun in Daniel's hand to try to make it seem like a suicide, and then that's when you hear someone at that front door. Now, in a panic state, you flee, okay? And you're in such a rush that you forget to shut that back door. Now, here's the good part. You later come back to the house, all right? You come back to make it seem like you were there for a completely different reason.
I didn't even think
Now,
about
you
all
know
this, but
that that front door has the security camera and it's going to record you, which is great for you because now we can account for your time. So you enter the house, you come back out with some of Emma's belongings, hence making it seem like that was the reason for your visit. So yeah, Charles, maybe you are right. Maybe Emma and Rebecca have nothing to do with this. Maybe they are simply trying to protect you. So what do you think about that theory, Charles?
I think you have an incredible imagination. And I think you'll make up whatever shit you have to close this case. That's what I think. But I am done cooperating with you.
I want to
I'll speak to you again when I have an attorney. But for now, we're done.
Okay.
Charles, did you kill Daniel?
No, and I told you we're done.
All right. Well, look, Charles, you don't have to answer any more questions today, okay? But you do need to stay at the station for just a little while longer, right? Now, we are almost done, and then you can go home, all right?
Whatever, that's fine.
Whatevs. Whatevs. Mookie coded as fuck. She's 20.
Okay, that went somewhat well,
Yeah, she's 20.
I guess. But now we got both he and Emma wanting to lawyer up. I think we're at the end of our rope here. We need to make a decision. There is a lot to consider here. Many possibilities of what could have happened, but ultimately, there is only one chain of events that's correct. You've got plenty of evidence and footage to steer you in the right direction. I trust you to put the pieces together. But let's make sure we get this right. First, I want you to look things over carefully and let me know who you think committed this murder. Once we've nailed that down, we can discuss things further. All right. Take your time and get back to me. I'll talk to you soon.
What he just said, though, for Charles, that was a really good theory, though. Like, I could see that as well, but I still think it's Rebecca. Yes, it was her.
Hey. Okay, so you think Rebecca killed Daniel, huh? You know, I actually think you hit the nail on the head here. I do trust your judgment.
Like,
And even though she doesn't seem like she has it in her, it really does seem that she's the one that killed him. Now, I know you looked everything over carefully, so I'm sure you have a fairly decent picture of what actually
They just
happened.
started retracting
Even
their
if there are a few
statements
holes that
and
still need to be filled.
getting attorneys and all
listen,
kinds of stuff when we started saying
What I'm about to say
it's
stays between
Rebecca.
you and me, okay? Considering everything that went down with her mom and Daniel, and the reasons Rebecca would have for killing him, it's still most likely murder. She may be able to get out of this in court, but she could very well end up in prison for a very long time. And honestly,
And then he started blaming
I'm not
Janice.
sure that she deserves that. Her life could be ruined at such a young age.
Okay, well, she should have thought
Now,
about that.
What I'm about to say can get us in some pretty deep shit. Maybe even fired. But I can always claim that we didn't find enough probable cause to make an arrest.
No, I want to arrest her.
We can let her go home. And if we're pushed to continue the investigation later, well, then we'll deal with it at that time. But for now, we can let her go.
Nah, she needs to
I'm
go to
really
jail.
not sure what to do here. This whole situation is just really complicated. Now, your decision making has been great so far, so I'll follow your lead on this one as well. Think things over. Give me a call back and let me know if you want to move forward with charging Rebecca, or if you want me to let her go.
Nah, I feel like
I'm
we
willing
need
to
charge
accept
her.
responsibility for
She
our
could have at
actions,
least told the truth.
regardless
She
of
was
what we
sitting
do.
there lying and shit.
Just be prepared to do the same.
No, I'm not
All
about
right,
to
talk
sit
to
here
you
and cover
soon.
for her. That's not my job. How about that? I want to charge her. What do you guys think? Because everybody's saying how good of a person Daniel was, and he just had a bad night and he was jealous and he ended up pushing her. Like, I don't agree with what he did, obviously. Like, he shouldn't have done that. He shouldn't have put his hands on her at all. But, and I'm not downplaying what he did, but he didn't punch her out and beat her ass and give her black eyes and kick her and tell her to die on the floor. Like, he pushed her, dislocated her elbow, and then took her to the hospital. And I don't think he deserved to die for that. What do you guys think? Am I wrong in saying that? Especially if it was a one-time thing, supposedly. Like, if it was a one-time thing, and he said he was sorry, and I mean, he was saying he didn't do it also, but I don't know. I don't think that was called for with this situation. I don't think that was called for. Like, at all. You report Martin too. We're ruthless. Hey, Diamond. Yeah, I want to charge her. Maybe if she had been honest. Maybe, but you a liar too? Nah. I wonder if I would have gotten an achievement if I said no.
Okay, let's charge Rebecca. I'm with you.
Martin don't give a fuck.
Like I said earlier, I think you hit the nail on the head here.
He was trying to act
All
like
the
he's
evidence really
so
does point to her.
caring about what
It's
happens
just,
to her. Now
it's
he's
just
like,
unfortunate
oh,
that
you want
she's
to
gone
charge
and
her?
screwed up
Okay,
her
I'm
life
with
at
you.
such a young age. But I guess actions do have consequences, right?
I mean, she's not that... She's young, but...
I'm sure this was a hard decision to make. I respect your judgment. Sometimes we just got to do what's right.
She's
no matter
young,
the
but
circumstance.
she decided to...
I get it.
She
All
premeditated
right, let me grab
murder.
Rebecca and formally charge her. I'll talk to you soon.
And she's not that
Bye.
young. Like, she's not like 14 or something. Like, you're a grown ass legal woman. Your brain isn't fully developed, but you're old enough to know better. So. Look at this bitch.
All right, this is a continuation with Rebecca Humphreys. So look, Rebecca, after reviewing all of the evidence and the statements made today, I am officially charging you with the murder of Daniel Murphy. Now, Rebecca, did you hear what I just said to you?
Is this supposed to be her crime?
Yeah, I heard you. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So is there anything else that you would like to
I
add to your
heard you.
statement today before we
Yeah,
take you into
nothing.
custody?
Hands behind your back, bitch.
I didn't mean to kill him.
Oh, now you want to tell the
I
truth.
didn't mean to kill him. It was an accident.
We don't
So,
believe
Rebecca,
anything you say now.
I don't understand what do you mean by you didn't mean to kill him? Oh, come on, Rebecca. No more games, no more lies, all right? Just tell me exactly what happened, please.
I wonder if anybody put her
Okay.
up to doing it.
Okay. Okay. Me and my dad were driving back to his house the night that Daniel threatened to kill me and my mom. I told my dad I wasn't comfortable with him having a gun inside the house because I thought he was going to do something stupid and try and kill me or my mom. Kill both of us.
Then leave
So
and
I
don't
told
stay
my
there
dad
anymore.
that I wanted to go to the house in the morning and check if Daniel was there. And if he wasn't, I wanted to go inside the house and try and find the gun and take it.
I'm sorry, but
Obviously,
I don't
my
believe
dad was
anything you're
not
saying at
okay
this
with
point.
that idea, and he told me not to do it. And
For all we
I
know,
told
Daniel
him,
didn't even
I
threaten
told
to
him
kill
that I
y'all.
wouldn't do it. I told him I wouldn't go.
But you didn't listen to your dad and you went there anyways.
Yeah. I went back the next morning, kind of early, like, I think it was like between 8:30 and 9. I was just checking to see if he was there. And when I checked, his car wasn't in the driveway like it usually was. So I thought, okay, this is the perfect opportunity. And I didn't want to be seen on the front security camera. So I went through the back. Like I said, I thought he wasn't home, but to my surprise, he was. He was passed out on the living room couch. There was alcohol everywhere. But the gun was sitting right there on the coffee table. So I went to grab the gun. And when I grabbed the gun, that's when he woke up. And it happened, everything happened really fast. He got up, he charged at me, he was grabbing me, he was trying to grab the gun. And somehow, we just ended up in the bedroom. And we struggled for a few seconds, and the gun went off. And he dropped, and he stopped moving. And that was it. That's what happened.
And then you placed the gun in his hand to try and pass it off as a suicide, is that right?
Yeah, that's what I did.
We ended up in the bedroom and there was a bit of a struggle.
And I'm
But we
assuming
got
that
it
you
in.
wiped down the gun to remove the fingerprints, is that correct?
Yeah. I used my shirt the best that I could. And before that, I tried to put things back that had fallen during our struggle because I didn't want it to look like anybody else was in the house that day. I didn't know what I was doing. I didn't know if it was going to work. I was scared. And as I was putting the gun in his hand, I heard the front door open. I didn't know who it was. I thought maybe it was my dad and that maybe he had come to try and find the gun and take it instead of me, but I honestly didn't know who it was. So I left. I left as fast as I could, and I went out through the back door, and that's why the back door was left open. I didn't have time to shut it. I was scared.
Yeah, okay. Miss. How do you even have proof somebody was fleeing? Stupid
So
ass.
did you tell your parents about all this?
No, I haven't told anybody. You're the only person who knows, and it was an accident. It was a genuine mistake. I didn't mean to do any of this. I didn't mean to shoot him.
So none of them had anything to actually do with it.
Well, look,
she chose to do all this on her own.
I am sorry for everything that you had to go through, okay? I really am.
Well, hands behind your back.
Now, the unfortunate truth is that I do have a job that I have to do, okay? And that means that we do have to take you into custody. Now, you will be able to, explain all of this in court, and I
might
do
not
hope that
necessarily
things
go to
will
prison.
actually, go your way. I do. All right, but for now, yeah, I need you to stand up, all right? I need you to stand up for me, okay? I need you to turn around. Okay? I need you to put your hands directly behind your back, all right? You stay just like that, Rebecca.
Bruh, I can't. Thank you guys for the 16 likes.
All right, you can sit down.
I didn't mean to do this. I didn't mean to do this. I'm sorry. It was an accident, and you have to believe me when I say that.
I know. Now, I am going to go get some officers, okay? And they will be able to escort you out of here properly, all right? All right.
She not even fucking crying, bruh. She over there pretending to cry.
Well, it looks like we successfully solved this case, huh?
Nah, shut up,
Great
Martin.
job.
You was trying to let her get away.
All your hard work today
How about
really
that?
paid off. But wow,
I'm a snitch.
if she was
Nobody
telling the
getting
truth
away.
just now, then what happened to her is pretty screwed up, and sadly something she's going to have to live with for the rest of her life. But again, that's if she was actually telling the truth. Was it self-defense?
That's another thing. She could be
I
lying
have
about
no
everything
idea.
she just said.
The only person that knows that for sure is Rebecca herself. But what we do know
And Daniel, but
is that
he's
she
dead
is the
now.
one that pulled the trigger that killed Daniel Murphy. The rest is up to the courts to decide. Again, great job. Thank you. All right. Until next time, my friend. I'll talk to you later. Bye.
Yeah, everything she just said could be a lie. He could have been just upstairs sleeping. He could have just been upstairs sleeping, and then she went upstairs and shot him. Like, I mean, it did say there was sign of a struggle, though, but he could have been just trying to stop her from hurting him. There were signs of a possible struggle. All right, let's see. These are your results when asked to seek the truth. You got 4 out of 6 correct. Well, I know the ones I got wrong. The ones I got wrong was, because the achievements pretty much, like, gave it away. But it was the one with Emma and then the one with Rebecca. Yeah. See, I know what I got wrong, bitch. Y'all ruined everything with the achievements. But it's cool. I like this game. She wasn't satisfied, so she took him out. Donald Novak. That's Mookie. Period. BD played this game too. That's cool. I just typed it in on Google. His video is the first one that popped up. I ain't replaying shit. If I got the wrong person, then maybe, but nah. Okay, they have a new one coming out called Case Files Internal Affairs. Oh, we're aiming for a Q4 release. Ooh, so that should be dropping this year, hopefully. Oh shit, and Martin's back too. Nice. Let me see, what does this one say? I like that game. That was very interesting. So, it says 2 police officers have taken their own lives within hours of each other. Is foul play involved? Can you crack the case in this 3rd installment of the Case Files series? Hell yeah. Oh my god. I'm so proud of us. Alright guys, well make sure you hit that like button if you haven't already. Thank you guys for the 16 likes. Be sure to subscribe if you haven't already. Hell yeah. It depends, but make sure you guys that are members check. I may do a members only stream later. Maybe some RimWorld. So yeah. And if you want to become a member, there is a link right there in the chat. Let me put it in the Twitch chat. I don't know if that'll pop up on Twitch though. It might not work on Twitch. But I'll just do this. For those of you on Twitch, make sure to follow your girl on YouTube. Alright, Mookie, shut up. Forrest is on your ass though, honestly. Nocturne. Thank you for getting that. Alright guys, that is the end of the stream for today. Like I said, I may do a members only RimWorld stream later tonight. And yeah, that was fun. I like that game. I think that kind of made up for, what is it? This bed we made? Nocturne, whatever happened in your playthrough? Did you finish it? Because I know you had thrown everything away. So, like, what happened with that? I need a nappy nap. I'm a little ta-ta. Mookie was just waiting to ditch us. After he sat there and lied at the table. It wasn't bad. The game was good. I just didn't care for the ending, but... Damn, Nocturne throwing me under the bus. He said, Prince's stupid ass didn't like the ending. Okay, Forrest didn't like it either. That's funny. Was that all that was different with yours, Nocturne? Even after throwing everything away? I mean, I know you got Wendy fired though, right? Poor Wendy. Oh, you thought it was Bernard. I never thought it was Bernard. Case Files has a previous installment, but which I didn't know that until I was looking at their Steam page. They have one that came out before this one, but that one doesn't have really great reviews. The reviews are kind of mixed. This one that we played today has a 100% on Steam, but it only has 17 reviews, so that's like nothing. But I think it was, you know, I think it was good. Yeah, we had did that on my stream, Nocturne. We heard all the shit that we're doing. They were smashing too. They weren't just making out. So that game, you don't like the ending. I must have thought that was a different case file. No, that was a totally different game. And then there's another game that I have, but I don't know if I want to play that. I might do that. I might play that story as members only, honestly, because that one has mixed reviews, but I've been wanting to play it. So I think I'm gonna do like that as like a members only playthrough. Hell yeah. This game was cool though. I liked it. Mookie and their lion and shit. I was up even later for us. I was up till like 5. But I'm glad we got through it. At least we didn't do multiple parts. We just got through it in one sitting. My title is one of these hoes lying. Forrest was a road trooper. She was. That's the latest I've ever seen Forrest stay up. Oh, you got your supplies? You should send me a pic of what, like, everything you got. I used to love school shopping. Oh, I need to post a short, too. I need to post a shorty short. Alright, guys. I'm going to go ahead and end the stream. Be on the lookout for the short. Members, be on the lookout for a potential members-only stream tonight. I hope you guys have a great rest of your night. Good night, everybody. Thanks for helping me crack the case. This was really fun, guys. Bye.